Hello, hello, good morning, everybody. Hello, Ultradotto. Hello, Hummer Shark. Welcome back, welcome back. I just finished and posted an attack. I'm so tired. Oh no. Definitely go get some rest if you're feeling sleepy. Definitely prioritize your rest, but it's exciting. I'll look forward to checking out your Artfight profile later and seeing what you posted. Oh, thank you guys for the treats. Delicious. Yum yum yum. I am fed. How are you guys doing today? What have you all been up to? We're just gonna be working on rigging Caleb here. He looks a bit messed up at the moment, but we're gonna fix that. I'm hoping I can get the walk cycle done today, and I think I can. But that all starts with figuring out all these different layers, so let's get going. I've been doing a bit of work on it off stream this morning. I'm okay. I'm doing pretty good. I'm hyped to be working on stuff today. Oh, hello. Welcome, welcome. Aurora's Idio? I'm so bad at reading usernames. I'm so sorry, but welcome, welcome. How are you today? What brings you here? What brings you to my stream? I'm always so curious on how people find me. Did I? Okay, I did save the colors for the iris. Just gotta adjust my tablet a little bit. Okay, I've adjusted my desk a little bit today, so let's see. I think that's how I want the irises to be. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can get this walk cycle done today, and maybe start on the sketch for the other part of this meme, because there's two components to it. I think I can get the walk cycle done. Are those irises symmetrical enough? Yeah, they're fine. Okay. Where are these in my layer hierarchy? Here they are. Okay. Gotta add pupils. Actually, do I don't think I need the pupils to be separate, actually, because he's not going to be moving his eyes around too much. Let's make some new colors. Pupil, which will be black, and then pupil highlight, which will be kind of a dark blue. And again, his eyes are never going to be fully open, so maybe I'll make his pupils a bit smaller. Yeah, and somehow I just got a thought, if I never got you on my YouTube shorts, I wouldn't even think of making a PNG tuber model and other stuff. Oh, that's awesome! Hell yeah! That's so cool. I'm glad that inspired you, Ultradotto. That's awesome. Always very cool when that kind of thing happens. Okay, there's the pupil highlight. Let me actually copy this over to the other one so it can be nice and symmetrical. Scoot that over. Oh, whoops, I didn't get all of it. Where's the rest of it? Hold on. There we go. Dude, I'm so excited to get onto the animation part of this meme. I'm hyped. It's gonna be a very fun challenge doing this walk cycle. Maybe like slightly in center. And then I think I also don't need the eye highlights to be on a separate layer either. I can just have them be here. Have them be on the overlay layer, and whoops. Down here where you can see them inside the eye itself. Okay, I need to turn down the smoothing on this brush just a little bit. You know what? We'll do a circle. And then maybe another little dot over here. There we go. Copy that over to the other one. Lovely, okay. Let's set up the eyes now. I already have a color for eye whites. Okay, yes. Make sure I put that on the color layer. And we'll do the same over here. Okay. I haven't fully separated these as much as I would like to. I'll probably... Here, let's put the eyes themselves into a comp. Let's break these up even more, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty relaxing, chill stream today. Just a lot of rigging. So feel free to get some snacks and relax. Okay. This needs to go in front. Okay, there we go. Then let's put the eyes on. An eyes comp. And I can start kind of reorganizing stuff. Not that the organization of this one actually matters that much, just because I'm not going to be coming back into the node view at all once we start animating, hopefully. Hopefully I won't have to. Other than to add physics to the hair, but this one does need to be pretty, like, intricate in how it's gonna all connect, so I'm gonna be careful with it. There we go. Irises are in place. This one's a little bit wonky. Let me reposition that. There we go. It does kind of look like he's looking off to the side a little bit, but I can fix that later. Okay. What else do I need to fix? I need to change the layering on his hair. So let's put all the back hair into a different comp. And then, is this the hair? This is all the hair. I feel like the easier way would be to separate these more, actually. So let's, where's the head? That's the torso. Where do I have the head? Oh, this is the head, okay. And we'll do like upper body up. And this will be where the back hair attaches, which is right here. So bad at being precise when I'm selecting stuff on here. Okay. Yeah, so this would need to go behind the neck. Where's the neck? Where have I put the neck? Where? Oh, there it is. Put these together. Ooh, this is gonna be so fucking organized. Holy shit, I was in a store and saw monitors and Samsung ones were $175 and the other one next to it both webcam $900. Damn, what a jump. Holy shit, yeah. That's crazy, oh my god. Absolutely wild. Yes, this would need to go here. There we go. Hey, hello Soap. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Thank you for the daily cat treat. Thank you for feeding me. What are you up to today? How's it going? Just woke up from a nap and came to see how you were doing. Won't be around long though. No worries, no worries. I hope you had a good nap. Hopefully it was nice and relaxing and you feel rejuvenated. Thanks for stopping in, I appreciate it. Okay, what's next? Oh, these should be behind the ears as well. Where do I have the ears? Here's the ears. Where are these pieces? These should probably be in the back hair composition. Where are you? Where have you gone? All the way over here, okay. Yeah, there we go. That works better. Okay. What else? I think I need some kind of fill color for the bottom of the head, so let's add in... Oh yeah, today was my last day of like car school, I don't know the fucking name, where they teach you how to be responsible in traffic and stuff. Oh yeah, okay, gotcha. So I need that nap. Yeah, definitely. Definitely get some good rest after that, but that's exciting. You're getting your driver's license soon then? That's awesome. I think this would be... I'll just put it behind the ears, I think. Hell yeah, that's so cool, oh my gosh. Congrats, that's amazing. I never ended up getting a driver's license personally. I'm always so impressed with people who can drive. It definitely offers a lot of like independence, for sure. Cheese, oh my gosh. We'll have fun animating Fwend. Thank you, friend. Hope you have a good rest of your day and you get enough rest after after your driving course. Let's see, I feel like maybe if I make this a little smaller. Then I need a fill for the hair. Where's the bangs? Hold on. Slowly putting this all together. It's like a puzzle. It's my favorite part of rigging. Seeing it all come together. Okay, where's the rest of the hair? Is this the bangs? No. Where's the bangs? Here's the bangs. Here's the bangs. Okay. Let's put the bangs all on their own comp. There's a very high chance I change schools to like build computers since I'm a tech guy, than car and drawer. Hell yeah, definitely follow what you're passionate about. Absolutely. Whatever you're passionate about is absolutely what you should go to school for. These would need to go above the face, so let's put them here. And where's my face comp? Where are you? This is the face, right? Yes, okay. You know what, let's divide this even more. And I like more technological stuff? Hell yeah. Well, I support this decision 100%. Let's see, let's do, like... like this, and then we'll have a lowerface one. And then... let's do... eyebrows. Which will be up here. There we go. We'll have the lower face composition. Mouth, nose. That'll all go into the face. There we go. There's a good advantage for it since then I can buy computer parts and build it myself, and yes, someone in my family will help me, and I know who, since he uses a dual monitor, knows what to do. Hell yeah, sounds like you've got a good plan. That's awesome. Sounds like you have a really good plan for how you're gonna go forward. No, where's the head? Okay. And this is the base and everything, so... this would be up here. Like so, and then this is the bangs, which should be above that. There we go. I do think I want the line art to show through though, but I'll fix that later. So then we've got, hold on. Let me start putting in backdrops so I can organize this better. Bangs. We'll make all the hair yellow so it stands out. So as close as I can get to white. I really wish Toon Boom would let you put custom colors in for these things. Okay, bangs. And we have each eye. The eyes. I gotta scoot all of these out of the way. Get out of here. Okay, there we go. There's the eyebrows. Nose and mouth, okay. And this is all the top hair. This is 6 hours of work. If I had tried it, I wouldn't even get like 10% of what you're at right now. That's okay. I mean, I've been doing rigged animation since 2017, so I'm pretty speedy at this point. To be fair, I did like, I want to say half an hour to an hour, like maybe like 45 minutes-ish of work on it this morning, mostly just reorganizing the layers and coloring and stuff. Yeah, most of it was done yesterday. But again, like I've been doing it for a very long time. So I'm pretty speedy at this point. It just takes experience. You get faster the more you do stuff. Do I want... Where's the back hair? Is this the back hair? It is. I think I want this to be... Where's the fill for the head? Right there. I guess it's fine if this is behind that fill. Not really the end of the world, so we'll put this above the hair that's in the back. Whoops, not what I wanted to do. We'll plug that in right there. This will be the top hair. Holy damn, it looks like a very big tree. Oh yeah, I mean, this is all of it. Each of these blue guys is a drawing layer, so it's like a piece of the rig. There's definitely a lot of them. Like, would it be faster to just frame by frame animate a walk cycle? Maybe. Mayhaps, but this is my preferred method. Let's see, Let's be here, so make this yellow. Okay. Let's separate these even more so it's a little bit more organized. Let's just get these set up right now. Oops, there we go. There we go. Now that's no longer overlapping. Okay. Now, where do I want to put that fill? Probably in the back hair section. Probably I'll just have a fill go underneath everything. Just drop that in there. Okay. Now the ordering of his bangs is all fucked up, so let's fix that. How did my sketch for him look? Hold on, let me pull up my sketch so I can make sure that I'm looking at this right. So, okay. Looks like this is the one that's in the very front. And then we have this piece. Next is this one. Followed by that one. Yeah, that's the right order now. Okay. So now we've got that in the right order. We can expand this and move them around a little bit. Give it a little bit more room. I feel like I wanna... Hold on. I want to, like, erase a little bit of this. And this one as well. Maybe not quite that much. Just like a little bit. And then I think I want to add like a middle thing that like indicates where his hair is parting. Because right now it's sort of just a formless shape, and I want to add like a thing that'll indicate that. Okay. Just like something like this. That will kind of cover up part of that. How does that look? Yeah, I think that adds a little bit of depth. A nice little bit of depth. I do kind of want to reshape this piece though. I feel like it's going... Oh, it's supposed to be underneath this one, that's why it looks odd. There we go, yeah, okay, that's better. Let's just fix this. So that comes up. There we go, now his bangs aren't so much of a mess. Okay, that looks nice. Maybe I'll... hold on. I see you in there. A little bit of line art. You won't escape me. Maybe I'll just adjust this a little bit so that it's like... more like that. Hello, Naga. Thank you for the cheese. How are you doing today? Oh, thank you for the treat as well. Thank you, thank you. Perfect timing. I was just getting hungry. How are you doing today? There we go. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. I need to fix up the ordering on this bit here. Just got back from the grocery store and made myself a sandwich. Nice. Hell yeah. Love a good sandwich. How did I order these when I was doing the sketch? Okay. Looks like this side is all pretty good. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let me take a sippy. Thank you, thank you. I think the only place that this ordering is messed up is here. This should be in front more. There we go. Okay, easy peasy on that. I'll need to do some fuckery here with the line art in a little bit because I want this to be more of a clean shape. Specifically with this piece, that's really the only one that I want to change. But the rest of that's looking pretty okay. So let me just put in a backdrop here to indicate that this is... so I can see what this is. There we go. Okay. Let's start fixing... I need to add something under his, like, collar. So this is the torso. But this is just a mess, so let's fix this up. This needs to go over top, and then this needs to go under the buckle. Maybe we'll do a collarbone composition. There we go. So what are you up to today, Naga? Are you playing more Vintage Story, or what's going on today? I'm a little bit sleepy today, so forgive me if my conversation skills are not that great today. I'm sleepy. Let's put these on their own as well. Today was just grocery store and sandwich day. Nice. A solid day, if you ask me. There we go. I didn't have any other major plans aside from work. That's okay. Sometimes it's good to just have a chill day with nothing planned. Sometimes those are the best kind of days. There we go. Now his shirt hem is working. Let's see. Maybe I'll put this as, like... I'll rename this upper body. Oh, never mind. Okay. Torso all. That's what I will call it. The unfortunate thing is that I have too many of those days, and I want to not have as many, but I struggle with finding motivation. That's totally fair. That's definitely tough. Maybe, do you have any like projects that you're working on? Maybe you could start a new like project. Set a new goal for yourself. Where's the middle one? There it is. There we go. Kind of organize these visually. And then, where do I want these? I want these on the torso comp. Above the... Above that, okay, yeah. Let's get these shoulders out of here. That's the shirt collar, this is the chest strap, okay. Here's the shirt collar, this should go... here. This is the, yeah, okay. Let me organize this a bit better. We'll scoot this up. I think I might plop these all into one thing as well. It's gonna fuck up the layering, but I can fix it. Where's the other one? There you are. Bloop. Okay. And this whole thing needs to go at the very front. I'm gonna be playing with the Z layering anyway in this one. You can move things back on the Z axis in Toon Boom. So I'm not gonna worry about putting in any cutters or anything yet. It'll only be for if I really, really need to. So we've got those, we've got the torso cloth folds that are in there. Have that, and we have, these are the shoulders, right? Yes, okay. So let's put each shoulder, like, here. Like there. Okay. A bit more clean now. Now what more do I need here? I need a fill for the shirt. These should all be... where are these? This is on the right arm. Okay. I think I need to... well, no, I want to have these be connected to the right arm comp for organization, but... those are going to be in front, so keeping that in mind. Let's add... it would need to be beneath basically everything. So let's just add a right over here. Shirt fill. I think the easiest way to fix this as well would be to just have this just be colored in like that. There we go. Okay. I think the easiest way here also will just be to extend this rather than making another fill layer. Just scoot both of these over. There we go, no more gaps. Wonderful. Okay, what needs fixing? These need fixing. I don't think I even have to really separate these that much. I think all I have to do is just say don't show at all inside this piece. Never mind. I do have to separate these, okay. Just go ahead and do that with all of them. There we go. There we go. And we'll do the same with these. There we go. Gorgeous. Okay. You know what? I don't think I need this to extend quite this far, actually. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Okay. What else needs fixing? The folds on the arms need to be fixed. I can come back and label that all in a minute. So we've got all of these. Let's organize these a bit better. Let's put these on their own comp. There we go. Let's put all the lower arm on its own thing as well. There we go. It's a lot more clean. Okay. We'll have this be up here. So the shoulder pads, that will be at the very top. These will be in the middle. And then the lower arm can be down to the right. And there we go. Okay. So let's do this one first. This will be the easiest. There we go. And I need to separate these. How did I do this in the sketch? Did I have any of this be overlapping? Let me just check. No, I didn't. None of it overlapped whatsoever. Okay, so, in that case... yeah, don't show inside the lower arm. And don't show inside the upper arm. There we go. And same with the outer elbow. Do not show inside the lower arm. And do not show inside the upper arm. There we go. I don't think it'll be an issue, but just in case it is, I'm just gonna also do a quick, silly little mask on this one. Just only show, whoops, only show inside this. Okay. I think that's all I need for that arm. It's looking pretty good. It's not taking as much cleanup as I was expecting, honestly. Okay, let's, while I'm thinking of it, you know what? Actually, before I forget, also I need to add freckles to his beautiful, beautiful face. So let's be a little bit extra, I think, and I'll add multiple patches of freckles. We'll do... freckles are... And do I have like a speckle brush for this? I don't think I do. I think I'm just gonna have to do it manually. That's okay though. Let's grab a brush that has like no smoothing on it. Beautiful freckles, okay. Then we'll do some across his nose. I might end up getting up to work on minis or just lazily open up Monster Hunter Generation Ultimate and get some months in. Hell yeah, I mean both sound like great options. Let me know how it goes. Whichever one you pick. Oh hello, welcome, welcome, Potato171, hello! Welcome to the chat. How are you doing today? What brings you by? Add some freckles over his nose that kind of intersect a little bit. There we go. I'm doing good, just watching people do Artfight. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Dude, there's so many cool artists doing it this year. I've met some really cool people just while I've been streaming it. Are you participating in Artfight as well? Oh yeah, by the way, in Vintage Story, I managed to get copper from mining proper, got a copper anvil, and now I'm moving my stuff. Hell yeah, nice. I'd love to see some pictures of your, or some like screenshots of your settlement once you get it all set up, Naga. Oh, you are participating, Potato? That's awesome. What's your Artfight username? I'll have to go and check out your profile. If you feel like sharing it, no pressure. There we go. Lots of freckles from my beautiful boy here. Oh, it is the same. Okay, Potato 171. Let me go check out your profile. I want to see your stuff. I love meeting all the cool artists who are doing Artfight this year. Let me see. Discover. I mainly put that as my username because it's easy for me to remember it. It's a good username. It's catchy. Potato 171. And listen, I'm a huge fan of potatoes, so I mean, it's a great username as far as I'm concerned. Oh my god. Potato being. Oh my god, I love your character. Spud of the moment. It is the best potato being in existence to ever be seen. Love it. Alright, I'm gonna follow you. I want to draw Potato being 100%. Oh, I love Donovan the Demon too. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, in his description it does say, he seems adorable, but don't let it fool you. I think he might have fooled me. I love your characters, oh my gosh. Alright, well I'm following you. I'm definitely gonna keep you in mind for when I get around to doing another mass attack. Oh yeah, ads are coming. Okay, actually, it is time for the first 10-minute break. Oh, hello, Faded Art. Welcome back. I'm so sorry to run ads as soon as people arrive, but they are about to run whether I allow them to or not. So we are going to take our very first 10-minute break. We can all go get some snacks, do some stretches, walk around for a bit, and then we can keep chatting when I get back. But yes, okay, I'll let the ads run and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Alrighty, welcome back. I put that timer onto my BRB screen for the 10 minutes. I didn't realize there was a little subscribe thing at the end of it. I'll mask that out for next time. But welcome back from the break, y'all. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, Potato. Oh my gosh, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my goodness. There's cool little animations with the point redeems, including the daily cat treat, so try to use them with Catboy around. That is true. Thank you, Naga, for letting people know. There are. I need to, at some point, probably after Artfight, I want to make some little animations that'll pop up even on the, starting soon screen and stuff like that. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Just that if people do redeem their daily cat treats when I'm not on screen, they'll still get a little animation. But currently that's not set up. Anyways, Faded Art, I think you joined right before the ad break. How are you doing? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Potato. Let me take a sip. Ah, thank you. What emote is that? Oh my goodness. Hello, Lemon the Cake. Welcome. Oh my gosh, how are you doing today? I believe I was lurking for the rest of your stream yesterday, I think. I'm good. How are you? Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing really good. I'm working on a walk cycle today. Working on setting all of it up right now, doing all the rigging, which is currently still a bit of a mess, but we're getting there. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good though. How was the rest of your stream yesterday? I was lurking in the background, but I was doing some other stuff at the same time. Let's see, what was I in the middle of doing? I always forget where I was whenever I take a break. Stream was fantastic. Oh yay, I'm glad to hear it. That's great, oh my gosh. I'll have to go check out your Artfight profile after and see whenever you post your attacks. The one you were working on yesterday was so pretty, oh my gosh. Love finding more pony artists. Let's see, the jaw I'll put over here, and the head can go like down here. Okay, what's next? Oh, I need to fix the neck. That's what I was about to do. I believe the way that I drew it in the sketch, yeah, it doesn't overlap with the shoulders like this. I don't want it to overlap like that. I'm not fond of that. So let's separate the liner and the colors. I think my next one is Revenge. I'm already having so much fun with it. Ooh, who are you revenging? I'm so curious. I love seeing people get into like super long revenge chains sometimes. It's so fun. Okay, let's have that. I think the easiest way to do this would just be to have it not show within the entire torso. That's not it. Where's my torso opposite? This is why I do the backdrop thing, so I can label everything properly, because oh my god, this is a mess. One Nadillion, they attacked me midstream the other day. Oh my gosh, hell yeah, that's awesome. Well, you gotta get him back then. Will this do what I want? Yes, it will, okay. There we go. My favorite part of doing rigging is that I still don't entirely know what I'm doing, and I love just figuring it out as I go. I want to do Artfight so bad right now, but I have a commission to work on. Ah, man, I feel you. That's always so frustrating when you have other obligations, but there's some fun art thing going on. Well, I wish you Godspeed with your commission, and hopefully you can get it done nice and quick so you can get back to Artfight as soon as you want to. The spaghetti is getting more tangled? It is. That's okay though. This to only show inside the neck, so if I move this... There we go, yeah. Okay, what else? Oh, I haven't fixed this arm yet. Let's do that. How did I organize the other one? I had, like, lower arm, and then the elbow is in its own thing. Okay. And then this is the shoulder pad, right? Okay. Let's do the same kind of hierarchy over here. That's how I feel whenever I'm working on these. Like, I probably don't need to be as meticulous with this one as I'm being. Can you guys hear my neighbors yelling? I love living in a shared house with people upstairs. I probably don't need to be quite as meticulous with this one as I'm being, because it's literally only going to be for this one shot, and once I start animating, I'm really not going to be looking at the node view very much. But just in case, I do want it to be pretty clean. I'm putting my entire ass into this one. I keep feeling like his head is ginormous. Does his head look too big to you guys? Like, I'm looking at his proportions. The more I'm looking at it, the more I'm like, I feel like his head is, like, pretty huge. I don't know, I'll leave it for now, but I might need to make his head smaller. Maybe a little. Yeah, I think I might need to make his head smaller. I'll have to do that once I, finish, rigging everything though, or the arms are a little short. Yeah, they might be. That's something that I can fix right now, so let me maybe try making the arms a little longer. I don't know, like, when I look at the 3D model base that I used for reference, it looks fine, but then here, it looks odd. Let's make the arms a little bit longer. I think the elbows are, like, roughly in the right place, so let's just, like, extend this, and then I can grab this and scoot it down. And then the hand can go down as well. To, like, there? How does that look? Now I feel like those are a little long. Hold on, let me, move those back. Can I shrink the head? That looks better. Okay, well let me redo it then. Maybe let's try it. Hold on. No, I literally can't right now because it's all separated. So if I make it smaller, I'll add a thing to it later that'll let me shrink the head. That's just my eye though. Let me have the final say. Well, I appreciate the input. It really helps if you're feeling like something's off with your art. It really helps to have someone else look it over. I gotta finish setting up all the rigging and then I can shrink his head a little bit, because if I do it right now I'll have to do it piece by piece and there's like a million different pieces to his face. So. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Potato. Let me take a sip of my water. Thank you, thank you. Alright, for now I won't worry about it. I'll just keep setting up the rigging. So this would be on top of everything, basically. There we go. There we go. And then I had a lower arm. Don't mind me critically low, I posted a screenshot of my haunted abode in Vintage Story. Oh yeah, hold on, I missed one of your messages because I was distracted by Caleb's giant head. I loaded into my Vintage Story world, wondered why I was on the floating dirt, and then I saw the wolf pack just to my right. I just wanted to get a screenshot of the current haunted place I live, but I guess I have to go purging wildlife first. Oh no. Hold on, let me take a look. Oh geez, oh my gosh. Well, hopefully you can get it all like settled soon, Naga. Oh my god. Okay, so on this one would be the lower arm, the hand, the sleeve. My starter bases usually look like that too, that's fair. Well, I'll be excited to see some screenshots once you get it all like established and you get to build some cool stuff. Is this the entire? Yeah, that's the entire lower arm. Okay. Let's scoot this over, set up the order that I want this all in. Kind of like that, okay. There we go. The upper arm will go up here, shoulder pad will go kind of above that. I don't start building any actual buildings until I can start making a real house. Yeah, that's fair, that makes sense. How long do you think it'll take before you're ready to start building some stuff? Let's see, okay, there we go. Need to separate all these now. Actually pretty soon? Nice, nice. Well, that's exciting. Like I said, I'll look forward to seeing some screenshots then. The stuff that you can build in Vintage Story is fucking wild. It's so cool. Just got a saw and I have plenty of rocks and clay so I can get built up pretty quick from here on out. Nice, nice. It's good that you have lots of clay. I remember when I was playing it, I really struggled with finding clay for some of them. Okay, don't show inside the lower arm. And don't show inside the upper arm. There we go. Things have been a struggle food-wise. Oh yeah. That was the other major problem that I kept running into, was I was constantly starving when I was playing. Every day having to sprint out to forage for berries. Oh, that's not what I wanted. This one. There we go. Okay, that arm is mostly set up. Let's just do the same thing over here that I did for the other one. Where you only show inside this. Not because I don't have any, but because basically as soon as I'm full health, I get in a conflict and end up using all the food I do find to heal. Oh no. Definitely gotta get some farming set up as soon as possible. By the way, can I ask what your pronouns are? Oh yeah, you can, absolutely. My pronouns are he, him. I should really put that somewhere on my Twitch page. What about you, Lemon the Cake? I think I might have seen them on your Twitch yesterday, but just to confirm. Here, let's I'll leave those for now. And then I gotta go set up the leggies, which I believe are here. They? That's what I thought I saw. Yeah, okay. Awesome, awesome. Well, thank you for asking. I'll add that to my Twitch panels, maybe after I am done streaming today, I think. It's a good thing to have so that people know. Okay, let's... Thing is, I do have a farm you can see in the back of the screenshot. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Oh yeah, okay. But with me moving, I'm gonna have to restart the farms. Ah, damn. That's unfortunate. Farming in Vintage Story takes quite a while, right? How do I want these seams to overlap? I'll figure that out in a minute. But let's see. First of all, gotta separate these. Bloop bloop, and then set this up so that we have. Most crops take like 19 days to grow. Yikes. Oof. I guess you'll have to either forage or like hunt for food in the meantime, right? Turnips being the only fast growing crop. Okay, well hopefully you can find some turnips then. Okay, got that separated. There we go. Now, I don't want this line art to overlap the way that it is doing. Don't think that's necessary because the lower leg is pretty much always going to be in front, but just in case. Let's don't show inside this color. There we go. And how do I want these seams to work? Because I think... I mean, I'll try it this way, but I'm pretty sure if I say, like, only show inside color... Yeah, that doesn't really do anything. Okay. I know how I'll do it. Okay. Let's add to this one our good old friend invisible green screen. Let me add a new color. And just label it properly to make sure it's very obvious what color this is. We'll just go, there we go. Cut that, put that on the underlay. Where is it? Here it is. Say, only display the line art. Then have this one not display inside the secret green screen. There we go. And then similarly for this one. Only display the art. And then do not show inside the underlay. There we go. And now the seams will not intersect like that. Can I put these all onto one composite? I think I can for the sake of cleaning this up just a little bit. If I put this on the same comp, does that change anything? It does. Okay, so that has to be separate. That's okay. Still be able to clean this up just a little bit. And this is the knee, which I kind of want to be just like above everything else so I know where it is. Okay. There's the leggy. Let's fix this also really quick. Oh, this needs to be filled in. There we go. Now just gotta do the same thing for the other one. we go. Oops. There we go. Oops, not on the color. On the underlay. Not that it matters, but... Alright. Then don't display on the underlay. And don't display on the underlay. There we go. Beautiful leggies all set up properly. Whoops. There we go. Accidentally put it into windowed mode and Toon Boom freaked out. Okay. Let's put the knee up here. Okay. There's each leg. Now, these fucking boots. These boots are gonna be a big problem for me. They are the most complex part of this entire rig. So let's scoot this one way over here. Okay. I think these two should be right next to each other. Yeah, I can put these on the same composite. Call it like boot detail. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. Move this out of the way. These will need to be separated into their color art and line art. Or do they actually? Let's try without. Just say don't display inside that. Okay, I guess technically only this one does, but... To color... Don't display inside the color. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This actually, you know what? This might not be that bad. It's mostly just gonna be a lot of deformers. Like, actually moving it is gonna be the problem. The rest of it might not be that bad. Let's do, like... Let's just slap another one down right underneath it. Comp. And then move this to here. And move this above that. That's the bow. And I can just tell this to only display inside all this. Okay, there we go. Not so bad. Then I have to deal with this one, which I think the way that I'm going to deal with that, I'll probably just, when I put a peg on it, I'll probably just like put it back into 3D space rather than worrying about doing stuff with cutters right now. I don't need to mask it out. Okay, so there's all this. You know what? That's actually not too bad. I was worried because the boot has so many parts that it was going to be really difficult to deal with, but there's actually not too much. Okay, so let's rename this. Okay. The bow down onto here, and the detail to just below that. Just finish separating these. Don't show inside the color. There we go. And then, tell this to only show inside the entire boot. Okay, there we go. Okay, now aside from fixing the ordering of some things and downsizing his gigantic, humongous head, that's pretty much most of it fixed. Okay, now it's time to add all the million billion deformers that I'm going to be adding. Most of which is going to be on the legs, some on the arms, and then the shoes. Let's start with the arms, because those are going to be the easiest. And let's scoop this over a little bit now. Okay. Yeah. Let's start, hold on, let me, isolate this one so I can see just the arm. Oh my lord, so many layers. Okay. Just that one. Now, I know envelope deformers are, like, the correct ones to use for this kind of thing, but I tend to get better results from other ones. But I'll give envelope deformers another shot. I'll give them another try. Chance to earn back my good graces, because I don't typically use them that much. There we go. Oops. Is it not Alt that I do to close this? Hold on. Alt. Do envelope deformers not? Hold on, how do you... Is it Control? How do I close it? Tune Boom Harmony, what are your shortcuts? Hold on. Jingle Jangle? What? Did I hear Jingle Jangle? Did you hear me typing? You might have heard me typing. It should be Alt. I should be able to do it if I hold down Alt. Oh, did I unbind that? I think I might have unbound that keyboard shortcut because it interferes with my PNG tuber ones. So you know what? We'll just put that there. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. So if I bend this now, I make this not the only one that's visible. Can I now get some, like, perspective on this if I try? Yes, I can. Ha ha ha. Okay, you know what, envelope deformers? You're doing a good job. Okay. Let's do the lower arm now. There we go. Doesn't need to be, like, the most precise because I'm not going to be changing his actual arm position very much. It's just going to be going into perspective, but there we go. Okay, if I try and move this now. So if I do like that or like... I think I want that to be more simple. We just do kind of like that. And then what about now if I do like... Yeah, that's more how I want to be able to do perspective. Oh, thank you for the hydrate again, Potato. Oh my gosh. Keeping me so well hydrated today. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you for the head pats too, Naga. Thank you. Oh my goodness. So lovely. So this doesn't affect that detail line, but that's fine. It doesn't need to. Okay. That's the right arm, let's do the left. Man, I feel bad keep forgetting to make you hydrate at the half-hour mark. No worries, no worries. I am still taking sips of my water, even without the hydrate redeem, so don't you worry. I'm not gonna dehydrate and die. It's all good. No need to feel bad. Okay. How's this looking? Okay. Lower arm. Oh, where did it go? There it is. There we go. Okay, it's not gonna break unless I really push the perspective, which I will not be doing, so it's working pretty good. Okay. Before I tackle the legs, I think I want to do the belt. Or the, like, chest strap thingy-madoo. Where are you? Ha, up here, okay. I need this to be able to kind of, like, stretch. So... Excellent, okay. Then I can also do it like that, okay. Fantastic. Do I want this to affect these two? If I do like this. Yeah, that'll make my life easier. Can I put a peg on these so I can still control them? That was my question. If I do it like this so that I can still move this independently of the deformer. How will that work? So if I do like that, then I can also grab this and yeah, that's how I want to have it. Okay. Let me just have them like over here kinda. That kind of actually more like there, so I can rotate these or slide them around if need be. And we'll add the deformation back. Okay. There we go. Then I think the collar will also require one. Put one sort of like this. Oops, not like that. So I can stretch that or move it. Perfect. Where's that? That should be in the torso section somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Okay. And then I think that I want that to also affect the back pieces, so let's put pegs on these first. Like that. Then attach this. So now if I move this, it affects them as well. Posted a screenshot of the landscape I'm resettling on. Ooh, let me take a look. Ooh, very nice. That's a good spot. Hell yeah, exciting. Hopefully it's nice and peaceful this time. You don't get disturbed by wolves too much. Okay. Now it's time for the leggies. It's surrounded by boars, which is both cool and not cool. Boars are mean. Oh god, yeah. They're pretty aggressive, aren't they? At least in real life. I mean, at least you can hunt them for some food while your crops are growing. That'll be good, I imagine. But also red meat? Yeah, exactly. Well, hopefully they don't give you too much trouble. Oops. How is this if I want to bend this leg a little bit? Does that look broken in the render? Oh, hold on. Let me just pop down a color card so I can see. Is that broken in the render? Not really. I'll need to increase the opacity of everything, but I would have to do that anyway, so that's fine. Okay. And then I want this to affect the seam as well, so let's put a peg on seam. Right in the middle, kind of like that. So I can slide it around. Did I not? Hold on. Oh no, I can't. I'll have to, probably add another secret green screen, actually. I should do that before anything else. Let me just do that. Another good thing about this move is that I can boat over to the copper mine. Ooh, yeah, that's definitely a good thing. Copper's what you use for, a lot of stuff, right? To use it for tools and stuff? I was thinking of clay for some reason. But, I think you told me what you use copper for before when I was playing it. Okay, so now if I slide this over, it should just disappear. Okay, good. I can get some good rotation on that leg now. Basically all of your starting metal anything? Yeah, okay. That makes sense, that makes sense. Let's add another secret green screen for this one. There we go. And let's set this deformer to also affect this. So if I turn this on, and I do this now, there we go. Let's, scoot this all over. Like so. I think for this one I actually do want some more points to control. For when I make the leg bend up, I think I'll need some extra control points. Yeah, okay, there we go. And then make sure that affects the seam as well. Perfect. I think I do want a deformer on the knee. Although I might try a different type. I might do... let's try freeform mode. Man, I have a line I want to use, but I want to wait until you actually start animating. Well, I'm extremely curious. What? What line? Yeah, that'll let me do like a nice like fake some perspective on that knee. Okay. Leggy number 2, let's go. Alright. Being devious over there. I gotta go for a bit, I'll be back soon. No worries, Potato. Thanks for hanging out, I really appreciate it. See you whenever you get back. I'll just put the deformer on this knee first. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. There we go. To the upper leg. Okay. Okay, I'll need to fix the thing with my keyboard shortcuts at some point, probably. But for now, I guess, I mean, it doesn't really matter for this. The envelope deformer will work fine if I just do this. Okay, that's a little bit too close. seam. Okay. Let's add in the secret green screen. Oh, whoops, that should be on the, let's color art the underlay. There we go. Okay. Underlay. And same with the lower leg. Almost in the legs, and then we'll be on to the boots, which I'm not looking forward to putting all the deformers on. Oh my god. There's basically gonna have to be a deformer on like every part of it except for maybe the bow. But even that, I think I want to be able to like fake some good perspective on it, so I'll have to add some. Okay, how are we looking here? Beautiful, okay. We'll attach that to the seam as well. Add time? Oh yes it is. It is time for another break. Okay. Ugh, doing some stretches. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's take another 10-minute break and we'll be back right after that to keep animating. Hello, hello, welcome back from the break. Hope you guys got some good snacks and you're all comfy cozy. Hello, lady, and welcome, welcome. How are you today? We did get a timer. I thought it would be kind of nice for people who... Oh my god, cheese. I thought it would be kind of nice for, if people come in, like, partway through the break, or new people come in who don't know how long the breaks typically are. I thought it'd be kind of nice to just have a countdown timer. So we've got one for that. We also have one for the 30-minute break that'll be happening, in about an hour for me to go eat some lunch. I just thought it would be a nice little thing to add. Let's see, okay. So... I think that's... Oh no, I have to do the fucking boots now. Oh my god, I was about to say. I'm done adding all the deformers, but no, I'm not. Great as always, what about you? Good, I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty good. I'm looking forward to having some lunch in a bit. I'm very hungry. But I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I'm hyped to continue working on this Calum rig today. I think the first thing I'm gonna do, okay, I'm going to add some really easy deformers to these bows, I think, is what I'm gonna do. Let's try doing that and then connecting it to all of them. How does this look if I... Yeah, that'll let me take some nice perspective on those bows. But I do want to put pegs on all of these first, so let's do that. There we go. Just out of curiosity, I bet this will work if I add a 2-point constraint. I'm being so extra with this rig. It really does not need to be as complicated as I'm making it, but okay, so that works like that, and then if I move the deformer... What if I add another peg on top of it? No, the deformer doesn't affect it then. Ah, damn it. Well, never mind then. But this should still, right? Okay. Yeah, that still affects it. Okay. That's fine. I just can't add physics to the laces on the boots. But I'm sure I will live. Okay, let's do the same to the bow on the other boot. There we go. Hey, welcome back, Potato. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me take a sip. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, welcome back. Let's see, let me just mimic this on this side as well. Okay. And we'll connect that to, oh god, what have I done here? Okay, connect that there, connect, oh god, not what I wanted to do. Connect this to all of these. You just realized? What did you just realize, Naga? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So there's the deformers on the bows. Now for the rest of these fucking boots. Because I showered before groceries, I don't need to shower again for work. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Usually I shower before work. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Does that mean that you get to hang out in the stream a little bit longer? There we go. Okay, it's like breaking a little bit, but I think this will be fine. The next break is the half-hour break, and I gotta leave after you come back, so no worries, no worries. It's all good. Okay. I'll add another deformer to this one. Basically just every piece of this boot is just gonna have deformers all over it. That's good. There we go. Okay. How is this? Perfect. And another to this side. Hey, hello, Villia V, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the daily cat treat. How are you doing today? What have you been up to? Okay, there we go. How's this looking? Fantastic, okay. I think this piece does also need one. Let's go ahead and add one. Hello, I'm just lurking for a bit. I just woke up. No worries. People are always welcome to lurk. Well, in that case, I hope you have a really good morning. Hopefully this is a nice, relaxing start to your day. I appreciate you coming by so early in the morning. Okay, perfect. There we go. Actually, this one might work better with a freeform deformer, I think. We'll do like a bunch of different points though. And that way I can... yeah. Thank you. Hope the animating goes well. Thank you. I think it's going to. I'm pretty excited for it. It's going well so far, aside from I think I made Caleb's head way too big and his hands too small. But I'm gonna fix that later. But I think it's gonna go pretty good. I'm excited to get to the animation stage and actually test this out. Right now he's just rigging the model. Yeah, it takes a little bit. But it'll all be worth it when you guys see the results. I hope. Good. Do you think you'll actually start animating today or just more rigging? It depends. I might get to kind of blocking in the big motions, but I still have to set up all the like peg hierarchies and the like constraints for the hair and everything. So we might end up not getting to animation today. But I hope that we do, because otherwise I'll be animating it like off stream over the weekend and I want to show you guys the animation process. So I hope that I get to today. Or is my partner working tomorrow? I think they are working tomorrow, so maybe I could stream again tomorrow to do some animation. I'd really like to. It's been keeping me very focused to be on stream while I'm working on this kind of stuff. I'm enjoying it a lot. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Okay, I know I want to be there for when you do animate it so I can use the line. I'm so curious what this line is that you're referring to. I want to know. Okay, that deformer is not set up properly. It's not gonna work for that one. Let's try, maybe, honestly, a freeform deformer might work better for this one. Let's try... What if I just do, like, this? How does that look in the rendered view? Actually, that looks fine. Okay, yeah, I'll stick with the freeform deformer. Breaks a little bit in this view, but... You're being so mysterious, Naga. Wanna know what you're up to. Okay, and I think for this one I'm gonna try a freeform deformer as well. I'm really liking the results that I'm getting from them. Let's do like... Because if I look at this in the render, let me put a color card back down so I can see. Okay, never mind. It's not as smooth as I was hoping. We'll get rid of that. Let's try an envelope deformer. Oh, thank you for the hydrate potato. You guys are keeping me so well hydrated today. Thank you, thank you. Okay, yeah, that'll be a better result. Okay. Save. And last piece of this shoe. How's this? Perfect. Okay. We have all the deformers on that shoe. Now time for the other one. Which is... oh, it's over here. Okay. Hold on, wait. There's a layering issue here. Where is this? Why is this up so high? Shouldn't this be below everything? No? It should be below... yeah, that's where it should be. Okay. Thought something looked off. Okay, first things first. Oh, I already did the deformer for the bow. Okay. Let's start off with... let's just go left to right. Oh, hold on. Did I add one to the, detail line on this one? I did not. Okay. Let's scoot this over here. I want this to be able to curve if I need it to. Yeah, okay. Good, good, good. Okay. We're almost there, y'all. We're almost to setting up the peg hierarchy. And then we'll get to see this rig in action. Now that I know how I want the deformers to be, I can probably go a little bit faster on this. Okay. Did I put freeform deformers on this one? Yes, okay. Whoops. Wrong type. Okay. Do. This one. The fun part about all this that I'm doing right now is that these boots aren't even gonna be visible for the majority of the video. I'm probably gonna also export this as a transparent image for Isaac to use in whatever he wants as well. If he wishes to. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. More hydrated than I've ever been today. This was a freeform deformer as well, I think, right? Yep. Excellent. I don't think I set that one up exactly the same as the other one, but it'll still get the same results. Okay. To this one, how many more do I have? Okay, 3 more. 3 more deformers. Perfect. Okay. And last piece that needs a deformer. We're done with the deformers, let's go! Woo! Okay. On to the next phase. Let's start with the face because I really want to make his head smaller. His proportions are odd. It looks like he's like standing in perspective, like his feet are like down further. His hands are really little too. Man, I fucked up these proportions and I didn't notice yesterday, but I'm noticing now. Okay. Let's start with his hair, because why not? Make this way bigger. You're gonna have to change from meat grinder to legs. I mean, that would solve it. Just legs. I think his arms are a little too short. I think it's mostly that his hands are too small. And then his head is ginormous. So I'll fix that. Okay, I need to add constraints to every single one of these. Except for maybe the top one. A little tufty at the top. Let me, yeah, just widen this. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's just move these all up in the vicinity and then I can position them more carefully. Once I can zoom in. Okay. Oh, I see some line art peeking through where it shouldn't be. How dare you? What piece is this? Wait, what? Oh, it's from this one. Okay, I can just erase that. There we go. Problem solved. Okay. Boop boop boop. There we go. I don't think this one needs a 2-point constraint on it, because it's not really going to be bouncing the same way. What? Why did it put a peg on it like that? That was so strange. We can go there. And then... Oh, thank you for the hydrate again, Naga. Thank you, thank you. Ah, delicious, delicious. There's his bangs. I will set up, I'll put in one more, like, one more peg to control all of them. Bangs peg. Then put the pivot point right around there. Why is it not? Hold on. But I attached this one though. Huh? The fuck? What? But it's. Oh, the constraint didn't get attached. Whoops. There we go, okay. So now we can control the bangs, skew them a little bit. Most of it's going to be handled through these handles. Okay. There's the bangs. Eyebrows will be nice and simple. You know what? Oh, I wanted the line art for all of this to show above the bangs, didn't I? Okay. Let's do that now then. These. Don't know if it's entirely necessary to do it like this exactly, but let me just see if, because this is the face, so if I just grab all of the line art from this and put it above the hair. Yeah, I mean, that works, okay. Let me... And then I'll fix up the irises. Yeah, that's a cool effect. Ooh. Ooh, that looks nice. I wonder if I can do something really fun with it, or if it would be distracting. I think I wanna try doing something fun with it. So if I do like hair color filter and put this over top of the line art. And then I know how I could do it. Might not be the easiest way to do it, but let's try. Okay, so I'll save that for later. Alright, I'm gonna hop off to have a little sleepy before work. Good luck with the rigging. Thank you, Naga. Thanks for hanging out today. I mean, the pace that I'm at, it's looking like probably the rigging is gonna be most of what gets done today. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. So, you might be able to be here to say the line that you wanted to say. Oh my god, cheese. Cheese in my face. But yeah, you might be able to be here tomorrow to say the line that you wanted to say when I start the animation. Mayhaps, we'll see, but hope you have a really good day at work. Thanks for hanging out, I appreciate it. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Potato. Thank you so much. Lovely, lovely. I think I do want to add deformers to the eyebrows so that I can give them a little more expression if I so desire, because now I can go like, you know? Yeah. And then we'll add legs to each of them. Control them from the tip over here. There we go. And I think I will add another peg to control both of them so I can slide them both up and down at the same time if I want to really easily. And we'll go in the middle. Okay. For the eyes, let me scoop this all up because we're gonna need some more room now. Oh, thank you for the headpads. I have to go, so good night. It was nice watching your stream. Hell yeah. Thanks, Ultradado. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good sleep, and I hope you have a good day tomorrow. I'm gonna try adding a deformer to the eye, a freeform deformer, and see what that does. If I can... Whoa. Okay, that's a weird effect. What if I add some to the corners as well? Why is it not letting me? Hold on. Bro, let me add... There we go. What about now? It's kind of a fun, easy way to fake the eye opening and closing a little bit. Let me try adding a couple more points. If I add like... here, here... Yeah, I like that effect. That's fun. Okay. Let's add that to both eyes. But I'll add a peg first. The peg will be over here. I'm kind of just like experimenting with this rig a little bit because this is not gonna have that wild of a range of motion, but I want to see how many like subtle details I can add. And it's good practice for making future rigs, so doesn't hurt. And I can also, like, squish it up a little bit if I want to. What happens if, just out of curiosity, if I add a point in the middle there? That works even better, okay. Man, I like the freeform deformers, they're fun. Let's add another point in the middle over here too. Yeah, that works even better, okay. Hell yeah. And then the eyes are never going to move without the iris, so I'll just attach those. Like so. I don't think I need to do much fancy with these, but I do kind of want to add a couple freeform deformers to them to fake the perspective just a little bit when they're like rotating or looking up and down. I don't know if I'll even need to or remember to do that, but I want to. Let's add a couple there and then like... yeah, that'll let me kind of fake it a little bit and then squeeze. Dude, freeform deformers are actually really good. I haven't really messed around with them quite this much before. But I'm learning to appreciate them very quickly. So this mouth has 2 substitutions, but I think the only things I'll need to do are just like this, and then I can kind of, you know? I'll just have these be on the other side like this. Okay. Put a peg on the nose. Have it rotate from right here so I can skew it. Mouth will be right in the middle. Okay. And what is all the rest of this down here? This is the upper face comp, which is the eyes and stuff. So this will be here. I'll put this right in the middle here. Okay. Oh, that's line art. This is the entire face comp. I need a peg for controlling the entire face as well. So let's add one of those. Face control peg. I'm curious, hold on, I just want to see something. Can I... if I go to, for example, just a random drawing layer, such as one that doesn't have a deformer on it yet, which is none of them in the face, but if I... Can I add... like, if I do this... hold on. If I do, like, slap down a drawing, so it'll let me put a fresh deformer. I go like boop, 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 boop. Can I attach this to, like, if I disconnect this, delete this drawing, can I attach this to pegs? And will it then affect them if I do? No, it doesn't. Okay. Didn't think so, but it was worth a shot. Okay. In that case, we'll just add a face peg. Where's his freckles? Oh, they're all down here. Okay, hold on. Let's put these over here. And add a backdrop. Freckles. And so I can get some nice rotation on them. Let's add some freeform deformers. I connect this to all of them. I think I need to add a couple more points on it, but... oh, there's still some transformation on that, hold on. Okay. Connect these. Let's add, like... yeah, okay. Hold on. Just need to add one here. Okay, there we go. That should be good for the deformation on his freckles. I'll add a peg. Freckles peg. And then that needs to be connected to the face. And we can now control the entire face. Okay. Spectacular. Last thing I'm going to do for his face before I go to have some lunch is I'm going to set the freckles to only show inside the... ah, see, this is why it's good to have a second comp down there. Where's my freckles? Oh my goodness, cheese. Oh my goodness. Lydian, why did you throw cheese at me? Oh my gosh. I'm distraught. I'll never recover. And this can be the mask for that. So now if I move the freckles, they will only show up... actually, maybe I didn't even need to do that. Maybe... I mean, it's fine for this to be down here, but... maybe, the jaw would work better? Because I don't want them showing inside his ears. So now if I move the freckles... yeah. That's more like what I was after. But I think I only want that inside the color. I want to make sure they don't overlap with the line art. I don't have the jaw separated yet, so let's do that. There we go. Alright, his jaw is done. And with that, it is time for... oh, it was the good night cheese because I'm going to sleep? No worries, Lydian. Thanks for hanging out, I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good sleep. Oh my goodness, Sparkling Sam. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. How are you doing today? Let me save this. Let's scoot this over maybe. I am doing good, just came from your pony mess attack. Oh hell yeah, here let me snooze the ads for a minute, we can chat for just a second. That's awesome, oh my gosh. I had so much fun working on that one. Are you also doing Artfight this year? Let's put the bangs like up here. Currently working on an attack right now. Hell yeah, awesome. Is your Artfight profile the same as your Twitch username? I'd love to go and see some of your characters if you're okay with sharing it. It is the same? Okay, awesome. Let me go take a look. I'd love to see some of your guys. It's been so fun meeting all the other artists who were doing Artfight this year. It's so cool. Alright, Sparkling Sam. Oh, I love your profile immediately. Oh my gosh, I love all the stamps on it. All the little like buttons too. Those are so fun. Oh my gosh. Let me check out your characters. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love your Persona character. Oh my goodness, they're adorable. I love the like patchwork pants, the outfit. So cute. Oh my gosh. I love your characters, dude. Love stamps and blinkies. Me too. They're so fun. Where did you grab all the ones that say like I attack everyone, I always revenge, like those ones? Where'd you get those? I'd love to put some ones like that on my profile too, honestly. Those are so fun for Artfight. Love it. Who does an Artfight? Okay, awesome. If you could send me the link, I would love it. I'd love to add those to my own profile too. I love seeing people's profiles that are just like decked out with that kind of stuff. It reminds me of like the old days of DeviantArt and stuff like that. It's so fun. Reminds me of the old internet. Some people get really crazy with their profile customization too. It's so awesome to see. Okay, let's make sure these are all positioned correctly. Oops. There we go. Okay. I'll snooze the ads one more time while I position all the pegs for his hair. Sorry, I'm gonna have to go through my history. Give me a sec. No worries, no worries. I do need to go and eat some lunch in just a minute. I didn't want to go and take a half-hour break right after you joined, but no worries if you can't find it. It's all good. No rush whatsoever. I'll just finish placing these and then I will... Oh, no worries. Squiggly Bun, welcome. Thank you for the first time chat. Hi, you must get this a lot, so no worries if you're uncomfy answering. I just absolutely love your animated character in the corner. May I ask, was it made with LandyTube? It was not. I've never heard of that program before. What is LandyTube? my little character in the corner was made in the program that I'm using right now, actually, Toon Boom Harmony, and then just put into VideoTube Mini once it was exported and I had done all the animations. But now you've got me curious. What is LandyTube? I've never heard of it before. Is it like is it an animation program, or is it like a PNG tuber specific thing? LandyTube is like an OBS PNG tuber thing. It's like a DLC built-in asset for it. Okay, interesting. You know, I might have to look into that because I originally was gonna try and set it up just purely in OBS, but I started having like problems with getting stuff to display properly. So I ended up just using VideoTube, but if there is an OBS plugin, maybe that would end up working better. So I'll check that out. Thanks for thanks for telling me about that. But yeah, no, it's just set up in VideoTube with some pre-rendered animations that I drew in Toon Boom here. It's basically setting it up in OBS. It's open source too. Oh, awesome! I love some good open source programs. That sounds great then. Hell yeah. Are you also a PNG tuber, Squiggly Bun? Oh, you found it. Okay, awesome. Let me go and take a look. Oh, thank you for the follow, Squiggly Bun. Oh my gosh, I really appreciate it. Hey, we just hit the follower goal. We hit the goal of 140. That's so cool. Thank you so much. Oh, I see the community art assets. Okay, awesome, awesome. Thank you, Sparkling Sam. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna put a fuckload of these on my profile later. Thanks for grabbing that for me. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Squiggly Bun. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Alright, I just gotta finish up setting these hair pieces up. Okay. I do need to let the ads run, and also I was about to go take a half-hour break to eat some lunch. But if you guys want to stick around and hang out on my BRB screen for a bit, I would love to chat more with both you guys when I get back. I've experienced with both PNG and VTuber rigging. Definitely prefer PNG since it's easier to mess with. I agree, honestly. I have a lot of thoughts about PNG tubers versus full VTuber models. I have used both at this point. And I would love to elaborate in just a little bit. Nice to meet you. I hope you enjoy your lunch. I will stick around. Awesome, awesome. It's nice to meet you too, Squiggly Bun. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I did not have breakfast yet today. I simply wasn't hungry, but I'm starving for some lunch now, so I do need to go eat, but yeah, that's fine. I'll stick around, enjoy lunch. Awesome. Thank you so much. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll be back in about 30 minutes. There'll be a little timer on screen so you guys can see the countdown as to when I'll be back. Thanks for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I'll chat with you guys a little bit more in a bit. Alrighty, welcome back from the break. Thanks for letting me go have lunch, you guys. I appreciate it. Excuse me, oh my gosh. Hope you guys had a nice little break as well. Maybe got some food, walked around a bit, did some stretches. Oh, thank you for the hydrate potato. Thank you, thank you. Let me take a sip. That's such a cute emote. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, is that one of your emotes? Are you also a streamer, Squiggly Bud? That's adorable. I love it. Oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta remember what I was doing here before the lunch break. Every time I step away from my tablet, it's like my memory just gets wiped. Let's see. I believe I was working on this chunk of hair. Yeah, I used to stream, but I've been working on changing my name. Welcome back. Thank you, and nice, hell yeah. Well, whenever you do start streaming again, I'll definitely check out your stuff. Let's see. So I think before I went to eat, we were talking about... Oh yeah, you said you have experience with both PNG and VTuber rigging, and you prefer PNGs because they're easier to mess with. I completely agree. I was streaming gaming for a little while, until recently actually, and I had a full VTuber model, but now that I've switched to a PNG model, I honestly do really prefer it. Just because I don't have to worry about like the tracking or anything like that. I don't have to have my webcam on. I can just purely relax and know that it always just looks good. Because like even the best VTuber models still have their issues with like tracking and stuff. Sometimes they can look a little bit stiff. But if I pre-animate all of my PNG tuber poses, then they'll always look nice, no matter what I do. And I can make them super expressive. It's cool that you have experience rigging both though. I know nothing about PNG tubers or VTubers, that's totally fair. That's more than fine, it's all good. Basically, the main thing is just there's so many drawing layers for both of them. Just so many different layers. There we go. For sure, as cool as VTubers look, it's so much work. I'd rather redraw everything than rig, if that tells you anything. Again, that's so fair. I really enjoy being able to have it being in like whatever pose that I want and just like sit back and like not worry about it, you know? From what I've seen, rigging looks like a nightmare. Oh my god, dude, like even the stuff that I'm doing here, like this is how I know how to rig, but I cannot imagine working in live 2D. It looks so scary. I've watched videos of people rigging VTuber models in live 2D and like, oh my god, horrifying. I have so much admiration for people that are able to do it. It's so cool, but like, good lord. I've already learned one type of rigging for animation and I'm not gonna learn a second. Let's see. Need to expand this a bit more. It's a nightmare even if the rig is simple. Toon Boom looks about as scary as live 2D. That's totally fair. I feel like it's just like whichever one you learn how to do first, you know? Because I've been doing stuff in Toon Boom since 2017, I think. So I'm very familiar with it at this point, but it definitely was pretty intimidating to start with, too. I think that's the same with like most forms of art, though, is that it seems a lot more intimidating when you're just starting, and then you get used to it and you know what you're doing after a bit. Yeah, props to those who can rig and live cheat. The little bits I've seen, my brain exploded. Same. Rigging super detailed characters in live 2D looks not fun. Yeah, oh my gosh. Once you learn how it works, I know it comes easy. I grew up using Adobe Flash / Animate, so it comes more naturally. Oh, dude, same. That's one of the first animation programs that I used too. That's where I got my start in some very basic like puppet animation. But I didn't really start doing it this way until I learned how to use Toon Boom, because like, oh my gosh. Toon Boom is so much easier for puppet animation than Adobe Animate. It's got so many cool features and so many quality of life changes. My thing when I was working in Flash was like, or Adobe Animate, was like, I could rig the puppet totally fine, but then once I got to like actually animating with it, it felt so clunky. But then in Toon Boom, it's smooth as butter. It's amazing. Okay, let's attach all the constraints. I've been learning Moho animation and considered Toon Boom for puppets for sure. Oh hell yeah, Moho is a great program too. There's some stuff that Moho has that I really wish Toon Boom had. I think because in Moho, they use a bones system, right? And with that, there's definitely some really unique stuff you can do. Like I know that you can like transfer animation from one bone rig to another if it's like a similar hierarchy. And like, oh man, that sounds so awesome. God, I wish Toon Boom had a feature like that, but Toon Boom doesn't really use bones. They just use like deformers and stuff. So I doubt they'll ever implement a system like that, but God, I wish they would. Moho's very cool in that regard. What kind of stuff do you animate, Squiggly Bun? Let's see. Oh, I need to fix this tuft of hair too, actually. Hold on. Do I need to separate it, or can I just... If I just do this, will it work the way that I want? Nope. Yeah, I do need to separate this one. Like, yeah, I spent at least a month watching tutorials on YouTube. I'll see if I can let you know how Moho goes. Please do. I would love to hear more about it. I've messed around with it very briefly, a little bit. I found it really hard to get used to after being so used to Toon Boom. But they're both fantastic programs. Just slightly different uses depending on what kind of style you're going for. I love just playing around with like puppet rigs and stuff in any program. It feels like I'm playing with toys. It's so fun. Let's see. There we go. That's how I wanted that to look. And then, do I want to do the same over here? I think I do. You can find my goofy animations under my new name, Seku Pony. Oh, cool. Is that on YouTube? I'd love to go see your animations. Let's see. Hold on. Need to separate this. There we go. There we go. That's a bit more how I wanted it to look. Pretty much my name everywhere I could have it. Cool, cool. Hold on, let me go check out your channel. If you don't mind me taking a look right now. I want to make sure I don't forget to go subscribe to you. Let's see. Sakaboni. Oh, I love your art style immediately. Rainbow Dash enjoys some soup. Wait. This is so cute. Hold on. Oh. That's adorable. Oh my gosh, I love your stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to watch all of your videos later. That's so cute. I love your style. Oh my goodness. Absolutely adorable. Thank you for telling me about that. The Cheese Sandwich and Pinky one is so cute. Let me check out that one too. I don't have my thing set up with a display capture, so I can't show it on stream just yet, but let me check this one out. Oh my god, that's adorable. He does want the cheese so bad. Oh my gosh, he's so upset. I love him. Oh my gosh, I love the way that you draw ponies. So cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, absolutely adorable. Oh, I thought that audio works so well with those two. It does. Oh my gosh, is that from like Bob's Burgers? Or is that something else with that guy? I don't think I've heard that audio clip before, but I love it. It's so funny. Working on another right now. Hope to have it out next week. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I'll look forward to it then. Can you give us a hint as to what the next one's gonna be? Hello, Soap. Welcome back. I am still streaming. I'm gonna be streaming until, I want to say like 5-ish, probably. It's usually about the time I've been ending streams lately for art ones. I feel like I can do longer streams for art stuff. I think the audio is from a different show. A few people mentioned it in comments. I'll try to find it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't recognize the other the person that was Pinky. Gray pony x brown pony? Is it... Yeah, Dr. Hooves and Derpy. Oh my gosh, I would love to see Derpy in your style. Derpy's my favorite one. Oh, I think you might have guessed correctly, Sparkling Sam. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited, I can't wait. Also, Soap, how are you doing? Welcome back, welcome back. Still working on rigging this guy. Have yet to start animating him, but we'll get there. Probably tomorrow. I have too much knowledge on MLP, I just about cried when watching the finale. Dude, me too, oh my gosh. MLP is one of my like big three like special interests and has been since I was like 14, and oh my gosh, when the finale came out, like, do I think the later seasons are very good? Not really, but did I still watch every single episode? Of course. And I still had so much like affection for it. Like, oh god, I love that show. I've been rewatching it with my partner lately and we've just been having a blast. It's such a fun time. So much fun. Just gonna move all these pivot points up and then I'll position them more precisely in a moment. But yeah, oh my god, I love that show. It's so funny too. It's like a fucking sleeper agent for me, that show, because like I'll go like ages without thinking about it and then my partner will mention like one thing or ask me one question and I'm like, okay, so, and then just start talking about it for like half an hour. Wait, what layer is this? Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, last seasons were rough, especially season 8, but I watched it as a kid and it meant so much to me to continue watching with that get older. Yeah, same. I started watching it when I was, I think, around 14, like I said, and like, man, like really like growing up with it was such an experience. It meant so much to me. It had such a huge impact on my art as well. Like, I wouldn't have started doing like Queen like puppet animation if not for that show, because that was the first time I'd really seen puppet animation like to that extent. I know other shows had done it, but I think that Friendship is Magic was the first show to really go crazy with the puppet rigs. And it really like changed the game. Like a lot of shows after that have had like Puppet animation as a whole like really took off after that. And just like the art style too, like definitely in a lot of my art you can still see the pony influence. I remember waiting for the episodes to come out and celebrating with everyone. LMP got me curious about puppet animations as well. Yeah, dude, oh, that's awesome. I remember when like the teasers for season 3 first came out and everyone was like posting clips of like watching the teasers at conventions and stuff. Oh my god. It was so cool, it was so hype. I still suck at drawing ponies, but I definitely want to get better. I adore the puppet animation. They managed to do so much with just rigs. Yeah, oh my gosh, they really push, like, rigged animation, like, to its limits. At least, like, for the time. There's definitely shows, like, since then that have managed to kind of push the boundaries a bit further. But, like, at the time, they really, like, went crazy with the rigged animation. Especially with it being in Flash and like still being like pretty limited, like oh my gosh, when we've been watching it lately, we keep pointing out moments of being like, that's an insane shot to have in a puppet rigged show, even as early as like season 2. Like dude, the animation for like, for example, like This Day Aria at the end of season 2, fucking crazy. The way you can see the quality improve with each season as well, so proud of them. Yeah, oh my gosh, the animation gets like more and more polished as the show goes on. It's really cool to see. Oh, I love that show so much. We're just getting to the end of, I've been watching it like all in a row with my partner, or all in like order with my partner, and we're just at the end of season 3. And like, oh man. I'm excited to show them some of the later seasons too, because they've never seen the later seasons in full. And I've only seen the show all the way through once. I've watched up to like, I think season 6 multiple times, but then season 6 is about where I stopped like rewatching it all the time. So I'm hyped, it's gonna be fun. And I'm gonna get so emotional when I get to the finale again, because oh my gosh. Yeah, dude, This Day Aria, oh my god, best song ever written. Sorry every other song on the planet, but you're all just competing for second place. Against fucking This Day Aria. For real, I'll skip around episodes, and going from, like, season 2 to, like, season 5 is such whiplash on the quality. Yeah, genuinely. I still have, like, the animation, even in, like, season 1 is still, like, very impressive, especially for the time with, like, puppet animation. But, like, it gets so crazy good later. Absolutely wild. Especially considering, like, how clunky it is to work with those kinds of puppets in Flash. I messed around with some of the, I mean, granted they were fan-made, so I don't know if it's exactly the same as the show rigs, but I downloaded some like fan-made ones to mess around with quite a few times, and I could never really get the hang of it. I just found it so like clunky to work with, but like, oh man, they really pushed it to its limits. It was so cool. Absolutely adore that show. One of my favorites of all time. And one of the shows that I will absolutely still go on a rant about the lore for like hours at a time if I'm allowed. My partner will ask one question and suddenly they're in an unskippable cutscene. Okay, is that all the head stuff, or is this still... No, still got the ears down here, okay. Do I want... I think I do want a 2-point constraint on the ears. There'll be a very subtle bounce on these ears, but I feel like these ears should have a little bit of bounce. Just a little bit. See, I'd want it to bounce from like down here to like... right up here. Me too, both me and my boyfriend love LMP. We watched the Equestria Girls movies together and had so much fun. Oh yeah, dude, Equestria Girls too. Oh man, I don't think I ever like fully caught up on Equestria Girls, but I watched the first couple. Dude, Rainbow Rocks is such a fun movie. I love Rainbow Rocks. It's so fun. Is the bouncing automatic with the ears on this rig? That's so cool. Yeah, it is. So I can show you kind of how it works really quick. So if you put in this thing called a 2-point constraint down here, let me zoom right in so you guys can like read it. So there's these things called 2-point constraints, and you can connect them to either drawings or pegs or like whatever. And then you put in 2 pegs, one of them goes at the base and then one of them goes at the end. And you can grab them and move them around and it like automatically squashes and stretches it for you without having to like worry about like the exact scaling and everything. So you can just kind of grab them. And then you can attach it to like, so these ones, I'll put in another peg to attach these so I can like move around the whole thing at once. And then that'll be attached to the head. And then you can attach this thing called a dynamic spring. And what that does is you plug it in like this and it adds physics to it. So if I were to, I don't know if it'll show, but here, let me do a really quick little demo to show this off. Let me just, oh god. Okay, I don't have the peg hierarchy set up properly yet, but there's a little window that'll pop up where you can increase the like values and stuff. I have my capture set so that you guys don't see every window that pops up, but you just gotta trust me, there's a little window. So if I were to say add another peg on top of this, that rotates from like here. And then let's say further down the timeline, I grab this and extend it so that you can see the ear the whole way. Millions of layers. Yeah, oh my god, dude, there's so many pieces with this rig. I tend to go way overboard, like I'm probably not gonna use like half the shit that I'm putting in here, but I'm having fun. So yeah, so say that you put a keyframe like here, and then one like here, and then you move it. That's not the best demo. Let me do a better one. Say that we put it like over here, and then when you play it, not the best demo, but like you can see it kind of bouncing automatically, right? Here, maybe if I do like here, and then if I set the easing so it's like a bit more obvious. You can see it kind of like wiggling automatically, just like, you know? My ears too bounce when they're disconnected from my body. Yeah, it's, you know, it's an experience we can all relate to. But yeah, it's fun. It's a fun way to add like automatic physics. It definitely looks a little bit less deliberate than if you took the time to like individually keyframe like every single like secondary motion. So you can still do that if you want to, because it only like if I have the head like tipping back, I'm not really moving it in 3D space, so the automatic physics don't really pick up on that. So it can look a little bit like off sometimes, but it's a really quick and easy way to add some like bounce to stuff, and it's super fun to play with. I really like adding it to hair personally. I have all the hair set up to be to have all these constraints on them as well. I love playing with it, it's so fun. That's why I love puppet animation, because it just feels like you're playing with toys, you know? Moho has a more simplified version of physics. You just adjust a bunch of numbers for the bounce, squish, stretch. Yeah, it's like, I imagine it's probably like a similar system of like calculations, but just different ways of like inputting them, you know? Very cool. I love some good old automatic physics. Here, I'll set up the other one and then I will finish off the face and organize these a little bit better. There's a way too in Toon Boom where you can set up like inverse kinematics with like legs and stuff that I sort of did on my pony rig for the pony meme. But there's definitely like a better way to do it than the way that I did it, and I wanna get some more practice with that. I wanna try something I might end up streaming after Artfight is done, because I'm dedicating all my time to Artfight right now, is hold on, here, control, peg. Something that I want to try out is like fully rigging like a 360 like cat character. That's something that I wanted to try out for a long time, because I have yet to make a fully functional 360 rig. I have a lot of fun making them for like, I'll separately rig like each individual shot, but I would love to make a fully functioning one that I can just use for different scenarios, mainly warrior cat animations. I think it'd be so fun to have a rig that I can just use for lots of warrior cat projects. I'd love to get back into like multi-animator projects and stuff too. But that would definitely take a fair bit of trial and error, so I think that'd be kind of fun to stream. Just me trying to figure stuff out in Toon Boom. This will be your R, and this will be your L. Okay. Well, let's put these up next to the head so that I know where I can find them. I'll just stack all the hair over there. We'll drag this up here. Now for the jaw. I think I want to put some freeform deformers on this as well. Let's give it a try. So if I put one like, let me just isolate this so I can see it better. Oh my god, so many layers. Okay. So if I put one here and then here, there, and there, and then maybe one here. And then I can kind of get some. It pulls on this side a little bit. Let me see if I can like, if I add a point in the middle, that should probably help with that. Yeah, there we go. Now I can get some good like perspective stuff on there. Okay. It has only been a half hour since I came back from the lunch break, but I do try and have the ad breaks at the top of the hour. So, are you going to make an animation with this character? Yes, I am. I'm going to be animating the MEATGRINDER animation meme. I don't know if you guys have seen that one, but it's a Artfight attack for my friend Isaac. This is his character. This is the rough sheet that he drew over here. This is Calum, my baby boy who I love. Love that one? Yeah, it's so fun. So I'm working on the walk cycle portion for it right now. But I'm gonna have to let the ads run again and take another little 10-minute break. But after that, we'll be back for a full hour, I think. So, I'm gonna tab over to my BRB screen again. We can all go get some snacks, do some stretches again, walk around a little bit. And we'll be right back in 10 minutes. Alrighty, I have returned. Thank you guys for being patient with the breaks, I really appreciate it. I'm gonna toss some laundry and hell yeah, good plan. See, that's why it's good to have these breaks. Gives people a chance to go and do stuff. I'm glad you guys agree that he's pretty. He's very pretty. My goal when drawing him for my good friend Isaac was to make his character the hottest man alive. Finished the line art on my attack. Oh, hell yeah, nice. Making some good progress. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I love when people are working alongside me while I'm streaming. In every way but physical, we're all sitting around a table drawing together. Okay, so I put the deformation on the jaw. Good, good, good. It's still kind of affecting the other side a little bit, but I think that's fine, because the head's going to be moving a fair bit, so... Not worried about it. Okay. Ooh, I'm almost at the point where I can fix his head. No longer will he have this giant noggin. Okay. There's the jaw. Is that all of his head? Oh no, there's the base fill down here. Yeah, I love watching streams or YouTube videos while drawing. I need the background noise. I cannot draw without listening to something else. Me too. It's probably the ADHD. Hey. I relate. Not on the ADHD. I don't have that, but I am autistic, so I feel it. We're cousins in that regard. Yeah, I totally feel you. I cannot draw in silence either. It's gotta be either music or like a podcast or something. I do feel like, you know, I'm just gonna use a freeform deformer for this one. I feel like it's a little easier to control. I'll just put like 1,000,000 points on the outside of this thing. In case I need to move this around. But I do feel like, I'll just put some on the inside too, so it doesn't affect the inside too much when I move the outside. Making an amoeba here. Yeah, it's not like the cleanest, but it's just a fill. It doesn't need to be anything like spectacular. Neurodivergent cousins. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like, honestly, like, dude, streaming my art process has been so good for me. Like, even if no one's in the chat, like, it's always so exciting when people are in the chat, but even when there's not, it's been great because it forces me to, like, do literally nothing but listen to lo-fi and just, like, just purely work on whatever my project is. It's been really nice. I've only been streaming art for, this is my second week doing it, but like, oh man, I'm enjoying it so much. It's so great. And then when people do show up in the chat, I get to talk to other cool artists. It's the best. It's a win-win. There's no losing. Either I am completely locked in and focused, or I'm chatting with fun people. How could it be better than that? So there's the head base, then here's the head, which will just be right underneath there. And then, what is this? Oh, this is the neck details. Right, and then this is the upper body, okay. Or you know what, I'll relabel this as shoulders up. So this is gonna be basically just the neck and head. Yeah, I'm too socially anxious for streaming, but I like watching others. That's totally fair. More than valid. I totally get it. I had really intense social anxiety for a really long time, so I totally feel you. Okay, I think that's... What is this over here? Oh, that's the other arm. Okay. I think I can put his entire head onto a master peg now. And then I can make it smaller and make him not have a giant head. I've been so unproductive today. Can you yell at me to get work done? Absolutely I can, Lemon the Cake. You better fucking get some work done. I swear to God. I'll fight you behind the Denny's. I'll only yell at viewers upon request, don't worry, but... Ooh, you better get some work done, Lemon. You better do it. You don't want to invoke my wrath, do you? Oh my god, that's an amazing combo of emojis. What the heck? Or emotes, I mean. Oh my god. Why does the fish have dark magic? That's incredible. Dude, honestly, seeing everybody's emotes is one of the most fun parts of people coming in chat. It's so great. Godspeed, Lemon the Cake. I believe in you. You can get that work done. Let's put in like a couple more. Just another backdrop down here. Oh, I like the salute. That's a very cute one. That's a very good one to have. This one's my favorite one when I'm leaving the chat. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I like that one too. Oh my gosh, so many cute emotes. Very good, very good. I was, when I was, making mine, I was having trouble for a little while figuring out, like coming up with ideas for them. So I basically just bothered my partner until they gave me some ideas. How do you get emotes? Yeah, exactly. You need at least 40 followers or you can subscribe to people. Yeah. If you subscribe to people, then you unlock their subscriber-only emotes. Or if you want to make your own, then yeah, you gotta set that up. I have some free ones in mind that you can feel free to use if you want to, though. So this is gonna be like, I'll just call this the head base, I guess. I'm not sure what else to name this section of the rig, but okay. I think I can add the head master peg now. Oh. First, actually, no, I need a 2-point constraint. I need to be able to make his head squish. Let's see. Connect that to the face. Oh, thank you for the head pad, Sparkling Sam. Thank you so much. Always appreciate a good head pat. Oops. What on earth did I just open? You guys didn't see that on my stream, but I just opened some horrible mystical Windows 11 text prompt box on my screen somehow. I have no idea what hotkey combo I even pressed to do that, but it was terrifying. Thank you. Yeah, I have a few different point redeem things that people can play with for my PNG tuber here. I want to add a bunch more. I have some ideas for other fun ones, such as using a laser pointer or like throwing a cat toy at me or something. But I ended up kind of rushing to finish to get my PNG tuber like functional before I started streaming art, because I ended up really wanting to do Artfight. So I have a bunch of ideas that are not yet ready, but I might stream the process of animating them with my rig after Artfight's done. I want to add more. I want people to be able to just play with my avatar while I'm drawing. I think it would be fun. Where is... oh, it's down here. Scary Windows 11. Oh, it's horrifying. I hate it. If I could, I genuinely would go back to Windows 10. I despise Windows 11. But unfortunately, I'm not allowed. Okay. Then we'll have 2 pegs. This one will be at the bottom of his chin. LandyTube can definitely do a lot with interactions from what I've seen. Ooh, okay. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. So far, I've had to just set it up all through my Mix It Up bot and then through like hotkeys. But the hotkeys do kind of interfere with the functions in my art programs and stuff, so I would love an alternative where I can just have like direct integration. That'd be great. I'm for sure gonna check that out later. I'm putting off the update as long as I can. I know I'll have to do it before October though, Sag. Yeah, oh god, I hate that they're doing the forced upgrade thing. It's so stupid. I also feel like my PNG tuber is behind on the times I still use VitoTube. That's what I'm using right now too. And I feel like I love VitoTube. It's very straightforward and so easy to set up, and I love it for that. Oh, this is the wrong peg. Hold on. This one needs to go up here. I love it for that. It's very easy to use, but I do feel like for what I want to do with mine, I feel like there's probably better options, and I'm excited to check out what did you call it? LandyTube. I'm gonna look that up in my browser right now so I don't forget it, because I have the memory of a hamster. LandyTube. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check that out later. Me too, I downloaded lots of mods for Sims 2 and now I can't unzip multiple files at a time like in Windows 10. Oh god, yeah, it's so annoying. I don't know what on earth they were thinking with Windows 11. It's so, like, broken. Just awful. Saw someone set up a bonk where if it's redeemed they get squished with a hammer. They could also set up a shield from the attacks, pretty much building your own game. That's so cool. Wait, okay, I really want to look into this now. I could do some really fun stuff with that. I want to make mine like super interactive, but like not very like obtrusive if people are just trying to watch the art and just like relax. But I want it to be like super reactive. Also off topic, but your Sona is adorable. Of the half and half going on. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I put a lot of time into designing it. I had a different design before that was designed by my partner, and I loved that one, but when it came time to change to a PNG tuber, I wanted to do a full redesign, full reboot, and me being stupid and having, as my chat calls it, orange cat moments, has been a running gag for like months now, so I figured. I've always been a black cat, but I had to run with the orange cat a bit, so I'm a calico now. Wait, that's crazy. Your seems so reactive. Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah, it's mostly just through hotkeys right now. There's just a few different, like, react things. Then I do have a different expression that I can toggle to. I have angry. I'm upset. So upset. So mad. But I would love to have a way of doing it that doesn't require just setting hotkeys. Just because I have had to unbind, like, basically everything from my art programs. Not that I really use hotkeys that much anyway, but I'd love a way of doing it that doesn't, because I originally had an idea that was gonna go crazy, but couldn't end up fully implementing it. Maybe one day. Definitely gonna look into LandyTube though, 100%. Okay, and then I want this one to connect to the neck. Oh, actually, before I do that, I think, okay, hold on. I need to put another peg here actually, because I need to downsize his fucking massive noggin. Whoops, not what I wanted to do. I'm glad you like my angry expression. It's so mad, so upset, so grumpy. I have plans for a lot more of them, just haven't gotten around to making them yet. Okay, so that's... yeah, okay. Now let me zoom out here and we can take a look at this fucking noggin that he's got. I feel like part of the problem is that his hands are too small and his arms might be a little too short. So, let's first of all, let's resize the hands. See if that helps anything. You can also do your own transitions between stuff. I wish I got around to messing with Landy more, but definitely recommend it. Okay, awesome. I would love to have some different transitions, because I set up the bounce thing in OBS, but it also just runs on hotkeys, so it's just like... it's definitely not perfect. I'm definitely gonna check it out. So thank you again for the recommendation. Okay, if his hand is there... Is that too big? Let me just put this up next to his face. I feel like he's got some yaoi hands going on now. Hold on, let me... Maybe not quite that much. Maybe like make it a little bigger. Like that. Glad to spread some good stuff around. Yeah, I really appreciate the recommendation. Always love when people give me suggestions for ways that I can improve my stuff. Especially if it's fun to play around with. Where is... okay. Hide that for just a sec. And scoot this down. There's the arm. There we go. Okay, that's already helping a little bit, I think, but this needs to be further down now. And this needs to be adjusted a little bit more. I think I'm gonna go make some tea or other yummy beverage. I'll be back to lurk. Hell yeah, sounds like a plan. Lemon the Cake, thanks for hanging out and lurking, I appreciate it. Okay, let's fix the other hand as well. Make it just a little bit bigger. Let me put this over here to compare. I think that's about right. Scoot that down. Not that it's going to be perfectly symmetrical once he starts walking anyway, but... here, I'll move this first, actually. Okay. I really wish I'd noticed his massive head before I started rigging, because now that when I make it smaller, it's gonna affect the size of the line art as well, which is not perfect. Is this hand smaller now? No, these look about the same, I think. I'm very bad at judging this kind of stuff. I'm not good at eyeballing things. Okay. It's time to shrink his noggin. And then probably also his neck as well. I feel like that's better. Now it kind of looks like his shoes are ginormous though. Now he's got 2 big feet. What is going on with this dude's proportions? It looked totally fine in the reference that I was using. I drew this over top of a 3D model. Why is it so messed up? What in the world? Proportions are my enemy? Yeah, same. Like... What in the world? What is going on here? Is he too top heavy? Like, are his shoulders too broad? Well, if I need to fix that, that's gonna be tough to fix. What if I scooch him in a little bit? And then maybe nudge his shoulders in a little bit. Why did I not catch this during the sketch phase? Would have saved me so much trouble. Scooch that in. Luckily I haven't added pivot points to any of these yet, so it doesn't matter if I move them. Wait. It's fine, it'll all get fixed. Okay, nudge that in. And then I'll have to move all of his arms, as if he has many, his 2 arms in a little bit. I feel like that looks a little bit better. But I feel like his feet are really big now. What is going on with this man? So real, I'll catch mistakes while coloring or shading, and I'm just like, really? Now I have to adjust multiple layers? Exactly, yeah. Like, no, there's so many pieces to this thing. Luckily, the smaller line art didn't really make a difference. It still looks fine. Kind of hard to tell with how crunchy it gets when I'm zoomed out, but... learning that your feet are the same length as your forearm changed my life when learning anatomy. Wait, is that true? Hold on. I gotta check something. Hold on. Your feet are the same length as your forearm. Wait, really? That can't be true. I mean... Okay. I have checked mine. Mine definitely are not, although to be fair, I have very small feet and very small hands. So that could be a me thing. My tiny baby feet could be the problem here. Okay, I think I have to finish setting up the peg hierarchy on all this, and then I can adjust his proportions a little bit more. It has to all be fixed before I start animating, though, or I'm gonna end it all. If I cannot adjust the proportions once I start animating. That's insane. Thankfully, I just about never draw feet because I suck at drawing feet. You're so valid for that. Feet are definitely one of the things that I need to do some studies on too, because I'm also not very good at drawing feet. I kind of just avoid it when I can. Thankfully, I haven't yet run into many situations where I need to draw like bare feet. Usually the toes aren't really out when I'm drawing stuff, but so I might just be drawing ponies. You've got the ultimate cheat code for not drawing feet if you're just drawing ponies. That definitely makes things easy. It's the way to go. Half body's my beloved, yeah. I do have to get like really good at drawing the stuff that I'm bad at like really fast though, because I'm working on a show with my partner and I'm doing most of the animation myself. It is gonna be, luckily I don't have to like completely freehand most stuff. I can't give too much away about how it's animated because we're keeping that a secret for now, but I have to really like attack all my weak points in art pretty fast. I gotta get up to par. So after Artfight's over, I'm going to be, I think, dedicating a good amount of time to doing art studies as well. I really want to improve on all my weak spots. Let's see, I want this to bounce from like here probably, because I don't want that to squish too much. That's cool, good luck with the show. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's going to be super fun. I'm psyched about it. It's going to be awesome. It's also definitely going to be the most difficult thing I've ever done. Like art-wise. Like, oh my lord. What genre is it, if you're comfortable telling, of course? I am absolutely comfortable telling. I wish that like, we're keeping a lot of it secret, but the second that it's no longer secret, I am going to be talking about it non-stop. But it's going to be fantasy, like high fantasy. Very classic, like, kind of D&D style fantasy, but in our own, like, world. And it's involving a lot of pirates. Fantasy pirates, basically. And we have 7 seasons planned, and I'm animating them. All myself. All the character animation anyway. My partner's gonna be doing all the effects and stuff. Super cool, I love D&D stuff. Hell yeah, me too. D&D is one of my favorite, like, things ever. It's so fun. I would love to get the chance to play it again sometime in the future. It's been a while since I've actually gotten to play D&D. But oh man, I love it. I actually met my partner and my best friend through a D&D campaign. That's how we all met. Kind of. I technically met my partner before then, but we became friends through D&D, and then that's how we met our other best friend, who's actually the guy that I'm doing this for, Isaac. My good friend Isaac. Starting a new campaign with my group this summer. Last week I made a new character. Ooh, I'd love to hear about your character if you wanna share about them. Love hearing about people's D&D characters. They're always so creative and fun. That's an adorable mate story. Yeah. The way that we technically officially met was through an art collab. We did a collab on an animation meme in like 2018, I think. But then we talked on and off for like a few months. And then we became really good friends when we did a D&D campaign together. And then the rest is history. But that's how we like really got to know each other and everything. It was so fun. Really would love to get to play another campaign soon. I have a couple characters that I created for campaigns that ended up not working out, and I'd love to get a chance to use them. Love cute stories like this. I had something similar that was on a game building website. Ooh. Well, no pressure if you'd rather keep that like private, but if you wanna share, you're more than welcome to. I don't have much lore, honestly. I need to work on that, but they are a 106-year-old Kappa and are a barbarian. I imagine they're old but still have a temper. Oh my gosh, they sound so fun. Oh my god, that's awesome. Well, I hope you have a blast playing them. I hope the campaign goes really well. I briefly played as a barbarian. Oh, hello, Antlion. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the daily cat treat. Thank you for feeding me. How are you doing today? Hey, daily cat treat. Thanks for collecting your daily cat treat, Sparkling Sam. Thanks for giving me a little snack. Sure, I can summarize it in a sentence. He was a fan of mine and I a fan of his. Aww. That's so sweet. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for you. That's wonderful. I love hearing cute stories like that too. It's so awesome. Second monitor get? Hell yeah, congrats. It's exciting. I only got a second monitor relatively recently as well, when I got the drawing tablet that I'm using now. I'd never used a screen tablet that was actually connected to my PC before. It took a bit of getting used to having a second monitor. Ooh, you know what I could do here actually? Ooh, hold on. Again, I'm probably not even going to use this, but I do want to put in all the extra bells and whistles, because why not? What if I do another deformer on the collarbone? Ha 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 ha. I met my boyfriend through a mutual friend, but we really became good friends when we were both backstage crew in our school play. Oh, that's cute too! Oh my gosh. So many sweet stories of how people got together today. That's awesome. So if I do this and then I do this, will this let me... it doesn't really let me curve it the way that I want it. I'll have to put separate deformers on all these, but that's fine. Was slight problem yesterday. PC didn't recognize it through HDMI. Today got DisplayPort to HDMI cable networks. Nice, that's awesome. I'm glad that you got it working. That would be very disappointing if you got it and ended up not being able to use it. That would not be ideal. So that's good that you got it working. That's completely unnecessary. I can just skew this. This one doesn't need a deformer, actually. But these ones, if I put a deformer on them, I can make them curve a little bit when he rotates his shoulders. Like this. Oh god. How does that look in the render? Okay, it looks fine in the render. Okay. Sometimes Toon Boom is a little bit deceptive. It's good to check things in the render view. We were honestly friends for like 2 years and kind of a situationship the last few months before we started dating, but our 1-year anniversary is coming up soon. Oh, congrats! That's awesome! Well, happy anniversary to you guys, preemptively. I hope you guys have a great time celebrating when it gets there. My partner and I were friends for how long were we friends for? We were like best friends for like quite a few years before we started dating, and I was hopelessly in love with them. But I didn't have the courage to say anything, so thankfully they did. And after we'd been friends for, I want to say like, so it was from 2018 to 2022, I think, because our 3-year anniversary was recent. So it was 2018. Yeah, so we were friends, we were really good friends for I think like 4 years. And then they were not a coward, so they asked me out. And it was very sweet. I realized I had a crush on him because I got jealous of his then boyfriend. Oh, that's brutal. Oh man, I'm sorry that you had to go through that. That's so tough. I'm glad that it all worked out for you guys though. That's good. I feel like his head needs to be a little bit smaller. Hold on. And then just like scooch it down. Nope, that's way too short of a neck. I just made it so much worse. Okay, how's this for proportions now? I feel like now his shoulders look massive. What the fuck? Okay, there's so much that I need to fix on this rig. Calum, you're giving me so much trouble. I spent 40 minutes drawing your hair yesterday, and now this. What are you doing to me? What are you doing? Oh, I just realized that his eye highlights are being cut off by the line art. I'll fix that later. It's okay, he was horrible. They thankfully broke up, then we started dating a few months after. Okay, well that's good. I'm glad that it all worked out. That's good, that's good. My dating hasn't been great. Had a 2-year situationship, then only occasional dates on apps. That's okay. Dating's tough for everybody. I definitely, I went through... I mean, I wasn't really in, like, relationships. Like, being with my partner now has been the longest relationship I've ever had. And by far the best one. Like, oh my gosh, I love them so much. They're so wonderful. But yeah, I only really went on occasional, like, dates from, like, Tinder and stuff like that, too, before I started dating them. I was kind of in a relationship with someone else for a little bit, but it didn't last very long. And then I was in a relationship in high school, but I mean, that was a whole thing. I don't really count that. It's okay. It'll happen for you when it's meant to happen. Honestly, best advice I can give to anyone about dating is just like date your best friend. Although, to be fair, I am on the aromantic spectrum as well, so to me, romance is a little bit different. I don't really experience it in the same way that apparently people do. For me, friendship and romance are very, very similar, if not like the same thing, so take my advice with a grain of salt, you know, but any crush I've had was on my best friend or close friend, same. And even then, I don't know that I've had, like, I've definitely had, like, minor, like, I guess what you would call crushes on people before throughout my life, but with my partner now is the only time I've had, like, real, true, I would say, like, romantic, like, feelings. I just get frustrated with people on apps ghosting. Yeah, that's fair. It definitely, has kind of a culture of, like, convenience culture, you know, on, like, dating apps and stuff. That part of it can definitely be tricky, so I feel you on that part. But again, like, don't worry about it. You'll meet the right person when you're supposed to meet them, and it'll all work out. It'll be worth the wait too when you do meet the right person. If there is a right person. If there's not, if you're happy just by yourself, then that's also more than fine. Never feel pressured to be in a relationship. For real, if you can't see someone as a friend, you probably shouldn't date them. Exactly, yeah. The person that you're gonna be with should be, like, your favorite person in the world, your best friend, you know? I totally get that some people see romance and friendship as, like, completely different things. I understand that in concept, but in practice to me, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. To me, they're very similar, if not the exact same thing. There's not much of a difference. I see relationships similarly. Looks are only a plus. Vibes and smarts are more important. Yeah, totally. Way more important that you get along with someone on like a deeper level. Absolutely. Same, I never feel physical attraction until I have known / liked someone for like years. That's so valid, yeah. I also, like, for me, I've always been someone who will, like, I consider friendships, like, just as important as, like, romantic relationships. Like, kind of to the extreme. I feel like I take it a bit far. I definitely used to prioritize friendships above dating, like, all the time, even with people that I was, like, in relationships with for a little bit. Although, like I said, I haven't been in, like, a real long-term serious relationship until I've been with my current partner, who was my best friend for years, so my experience is kind of limited. So, I mean, again, take my advice with a grain of salt, but personally, I feel like friends should be valued on the same priority level as romantic partners, and also your partner should be your best friend. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk on romance. Romance is a type of fantasy, an escape from harsh or tedious reality. That's fair to have that perspective on it, I guess. I'm not a very, like, typically romantic person either. Like, I really don't like the, like, grand gestures or, like, flowers type of romance. I'm more just like, I just want to spend time with someone. Like, I really could not define what the difference is for me between a best friend versus, like, a romantic interest. They're so similar that there's, like... But again, then I would define myself as being on the aromantic spectrum, so... I don't know, I think it's really interesting all the different perspectives people can have on it. Why am I adding point constraints? What am I doing here? Oh my god, what am I doing? I got so scatterbrained for a moment. I feel like whenever I'm, like, rambling on stream, I have a difficult time kind of conveying my thoughts, because I say things in a very scattered sort of way. I'm not very good at verbalizing my thoughts. It's something it's a skill that I'm still working on. I feel like streaming's helping a lot with that, though. I've also been such a sucker for romance. Most stories I enjoy have romance or are romance-based. I just love that stuff. Oh, I totally do too in fiction, 100%. I love reading a good old fanfic, you know? Just in real life, for me, it's like there's definitely a divide. I love reading and writing romance. A lot of, like, I write, like, roleplay with friends and stuff, and a lot of the roleplays that we do are typically we'll take one of each of our characters and then we'll smash them together and make them kiss. So I definitely love romance in fiction, too. There's just kind of a divide between what I like in fiction versus reality as far as romance goes, you know? Like, Pirates of the Caribbean is a great romance movie, not just because Elizabeth gets with Will, but because she gets fulfill her childhood dream to be a pirate. Yeah, dude, Pirates of the Caribbean's fun. I love that she just, like, declares herself, like, king of pirates at one point. As far as I remember, anyway. Oh, I love her. I think you're fun to talk to if that helps any. Oh, thank you, Squiggly Bun. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I have a hard time, like, kind of communicating my thoughts, so I'm always a little bit worried that it's not coming out the way that I intend, but thank you, I appreciate that a lot. It's definitely something that I'm working on and practicing, and I feel like talking on stream a lot has helped a lot with my kind of confidence in that regard. For real, I definitely get your perspective. Hell yeah. I'm having a lot of fun talking to you. You're fun and chill. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm having fun talking with you guys too. God, everyone that shows up in my chat is always so nice. I feel so spoiled. Everybody's so friendly. Especially since I've started streaming art. Like, oh my gosh. I have met, in the last couple weeks, I've met so many other artists and other streamers, either in my chat or theirs, and every single person has been so lovely. Like, it's crazy. It's so wonderful. I love it. Okay, what was I even doing down here? These are all the... Oh, these are like the folds on his shirt. Okay, those need to just stay where they are for now. And he's got his shoulders. I think I need to add pegs to these shoulder pads so that I can adjust his proportions a little bit more. Because I need to set up the hierarchy for the arms, I think, and then I can kind of scooch his arms in. But let's finish the torso first. I need to get this done. I need to stop getting distracted with all the other parts of this rig. Okay, I think I want the shirt hem to have a deformer on it as well. But yeah, I'm so glad that you guys are enjoying hanging out. Nice, like, chill energy is definitely what I want to have on my streams. Just kind of like the energy of like, we're all just hanging out drawing together, you know? It's good to have company while you're working on stuff. Okay, that'll give me some good perspective on this shirt hem down here. And then can move it with that. Okay, great. And then for the base of his torso, just to get a little extra movement, again, I might not even use this, but I am gonna add a freeform deformer because I'm having so much fun with them. Okay. So if I do like this. Can I then, yeah, then I can do a little bit of just movement here. Now, can I stack these is my question. If I do this. Okay, that does affect the hem then too. Okay, great. I feel like, yeah, that'll be good. Okay, I'm not gonna use this like too much. It'll just be to add a little bit of extra movement to his torso. I'm having din din. Pastina with chopped turkey bacon. Ooh, that sounds tasty. I don't know that I've ever had turkey bacon actually, now that I'm thinking of it. I've heard that it's like, it's good for you, because isn't it like lower fat or something? I've heard that it's good for you, but I've never tried it. It sounds tasty though. I bet I would like it if I gave it a try. Okay, that's good. And then, what is this one up here? Oh, this is the shirt collar. I didn't add a peg to this yet. Okay. That'll be good. And then, oh, I'm definitely adding deformers to these shoulders. For sure. I'm getting very carried away with them. What will it look like if I just add 2 points like this? That's basically the same as a 2-point constraint. So what if I put one here? What will this do? Okay. It breaks it entirely. Okay, what if I add another point down there? Now what? I feel like an envelope deformer might do better now. Yeah, cooking it till it gets kind of crispy is the sweet spot, but you can just munch it raw. Wait, can you really? Wait, for real? You can just eat turkey bacon raw? I'm gonna believe you. I choose to believe you. I'm assuming it's kind of like a hot dog kind of situation where they're kind of like pre-cooked. Okay, how does this look now if I do this? This will let me get a little bit more of a natural curve on that shoulder. Okay. Add the point there. Yeah. I probably won't need to use that deformer too much. But okay, and we'll add another one over here. Just like so. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think normal bacon you can technically eat raw if it's cured. Really? Listen, I believe that you're telling the truth, but that sounds... that sounds wild to me. Can you really eat raw bacon? I don't know about that one. I'll choose to believe you, however, I personally will not be partaking in eating raw bacon. I cannot imagine the texture. That sounds so nasty. Oh, jeez. Okay. It's good, okay. What else is on his torso? Oh, the, like, shirt fell thing. Let me, put that, like, probably just down here, and then I'll isolate that and put a deformer around it so I can move it if I need to. No, I forgot the character's tail. Oh, no! Oh, that's so tragic. Oh, that's the worst when that happens. It's not too late, though. You can fix it. I believe in you. Raw turkey bacon is just like normal cold cuts? Oh, okay, I see, I see. Okay, well that makes me a bit less afraid of it then. Phrasing it that way, actually, yeah, the texture probably wouldn't be that bad if it's the turkey bacon specifically. I stand by what I said with regular bacon, though. I cannot imagine eating raw bacon normally. If bacon is even, like, slightly undercooked, I, like, can't do it. The texture is so nasty. Okay, let's put this peg here. Oh, this is, like, poking out the other side now? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, I think that's his entire torso. So, let's figure out how this hierarchy is gonna go. I think pretty much all of it is just gonna... Pretty much all of it's just gonna go under one main peg. So, yeah, let's just duplicate this one. You're not one of those super crispy bacon eaters, are you? Not super crispy, but I don't like it to be, like, noticeably chewy, you know? What got you into Artfight? I think it was... I first joined in, I want to say, 2019 or 2020. Let me go check my profile, actually, to remember. When did I first join Artfight? It was either 2019 or 2020. And then, yeah, it was 2019, but I only did 2 attacks in 2019. 2020, I was, like, my best year for art productivity, honestly. I went crazy that year. But I think it was just, the group of friends that I was playing D&D with my partner and, my partner Reese and, our friend Isaac. I think they told me about it. And we all, like, joined together, I'm pretty sure. I think it was them. But I haven't been able to participate the last couple of years, so I'm psyched to be back into it now. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was them. I think they told me about it. We all attacked each other's characters. I wish I had known about it sooner, honestly, because it's such a fun, like, concept. It's been really cool the last couple years seeing, like, more people joining it and getting into it. The more the merrier, in my opinion. Okay, so that's the entire torso. Okay. Let me save this. I do want to ask, what about you guys? What got you guys into Artfight? Open question to everybody in the chat who is participating. But I do need to run the ads again, so we're gonna take another quick 10-minute break. And then I'd love to hear what got all you guys into Artfight as well. I'm really stumbling over my words today, oh my gosh. Okay, okay. I'm gonna run the ads, let's all go get some snacks, do some stretches as per usual. Especially for everyone who's drawing along with me, make sure you stretch out your wrist. Keep that carpal tunnel at bay. And we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Alrighty, welcome back, welcome back. Hope you guys are all comfy cozy and ready for the, I think, final hour of the stream. I'll probably hop off around 5 or 5:30 to go and start getting dinner and everything ready for when my partner gets home. But in the meantime, I really want to try and finish the rigging for Calum today so I can purely just do some animation tomorrow. Break just in time to switch my laundry. Oh, perfect timing, perfect timing. Okay, so where was I? Oh, I didn't attach the chest strap, hold on. Gotta grab that, okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Here, let me take a drink. Thank you for the hydrate, potato. Oh god, antlion, please don't try and drown me. Very good emotes, very good emotes. Guys, please don't drown me, oh my god. Okay, so that's the torso. Let me add a backdrop to this, I think. Whoops. There we go. This will be the, here, I'll make this like a dark green to distinguish it. Torso. Just put all of this in there. Okay. So that'll be like the main torso component. Oh god, there's still so much. Oh my god. Oh lordy. Okay. I think I do want to put a freeform deformer on the shoulder pad. So once again, it'll let me add just that extra little bit of perspective. Nice, I got into it in 2023 because a bunch of artists I followed on Twitter were posting their cards and I'd heard about it, but hadn't participated. But that year I felt more confident about my art, so I joined and had a great time and have been back every year since. Oh, that's so awesome, oh my gosh. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. Well, I'm glad that you did end up joining. Glad that you've been feeling more confident about your art since then too, that's fantastic. Just for funsies. Whoops, I meant to isolate that, not turn it off. If I do that. Yeah, it's like, again, just that little bit extra. There we go. Yeah, I improved a lot my first year and always enjoy coming back because I always improve even more. Hell yeah! That's the spirit. Definitely, like, same though. Whenever I, have, like, something, like, some kind of dedicated project going on, such as Artfight, where I'm just, like, super locked in. That's when I always improve the most. Especially with something like Artfight, where you get to draw, kinds of characters that you might never have, like, drawn before, or, like, different designs, like, stuff that you're not super used to drawing. It really, like, pushes you and helps you, improve your skills in a way that you otherwise might not have. Plus, also, just with something like Artfight where it's just so fun, you end up, like, drawing a ton. And then just the sheer, like, volume of art that you're putting out really helps as well. I'd love to try and do, like, a couple other art challenges throughout the year when I whenever I eventually have time, like Inktober or like Drawtober or whatever the October one is, and then like maybe not Mermaid, because I'm not a big mermaid person and it's pretty close to Artfight being in May, but like other like yearly art challenges where it just kind of forces you to kind of like get out of your head and just kind of like do it. I feel like I always improve a bunch there too. Like I feel like even with doing the like pony meme, I feel like I improved my Toon Boom like rigging skills a fair bit just through that one by itself. Especially doing the 14 in one day that I did the other day. That was huge for just blasting through it. Really got me comfortable with doing a lot of stuff in Toon Boom very quickly. Okay, what am I doing here? I need to scoot this all to one side, I think. This is the shoulder pad. Let's go over here. Whoops. And this all needs to move so I can see it a bit better. Okay. Y'all know what time it is. It's Deformer time. 14 in one day. Yeah, oh my gosh. So what happened was my initial plan for the pony meme was to have 28 characters. I wanted to have one for every little segment of the song because I thought it'd be really fun to just like show off a bunch of different characters. Show off all the different really fun designs that people make. And then, as I was working on it, I started to kind of hit the point where I was starting to feel kind of burnt out. So I was sort of like, okay, like I'll just do 7 and then I'll like loop it for the second half of the meme. And so I was dead set on doing that, and I was ready to like take a day off and just like play some Minecraft all day, and that was my plan. And then I got up on the day that I'd intended to be my break day, and I was watching the meme back, like putting the final touches on it and getting ready to export it and be done. And I was like, you know, I just want to see if I can do it. So I was like, okay, I've got like, I think it was like 10 hours till my partner got home, like 9 or 10 hours. So I was like, okay, that's my work day. Let's fucking just go for it. And so I just animated 14 of them in one day, not one sitting. I did take a couple like short breaks, but I just wanted to see if I could do it. Because it's been a very long time since I have really like had the drive or the energy to just like sit down and do nothing but animate all day. That's how I used to animate back in like 2017, like right after I got out of high school, is I would just literally do nothing all day but animate. But it's been a while since I've been able to do that, so I wanted to see if I could kind of recapture that. And I think I did. It was so fun, honestly, just like turned on a bunch of video podcasts, just like did nothing but draw ponies. Wow, props to you, that dedication is amazing. Oh, thank you. I was just having fun, honestly, like, oh man. I definitely would not want to animate like that all the time, just like sprinting through projects. But once in a while, it feels really good to do. Okay. Now I can put pegs on these. I literally, like, for a while after high school, when I was trying to get my YouTube channel going, I genuinely was doing nothing but animation most of the time. Like, just wake up, work on an animated meme all day, and then just go to bed at like 2 in the morning, and then repeat the next day. And I wouldn't want to go back to doing that, but I do have fond memories of it. It was very fun, and also definitely made me super burnt out, but sometimes it's fun to go back to that for a little bit at a time, within reason. I've never done Inktober, but maybe I'll do it this year. Hell yeah, go for it. Honestly, any challenge in that kind of nature is like so good for like artistic growth. And such a fun experience. I think the only time I've done Inktober specifically, I think I did it in 2019. I did it with like, I wanted to add like kind of an extra challenge for myself and make it all themed around a certain like set of characters. And that was super fun. I feel like I improved a fair bit during that as well. It's such a like cool sense of accomplishment to finish a challenge like that and be like, oh damn, I really did it. I'm always burnt out after Artfight, but trying to avoid that this year by being careful with how much I draw. Yeah, definitely a good idea, for sure. Absolutely try to avoid burnout if you can. Because like also with anything, with any art challenge, but especially with Artfight, like it is all just for fun. You never need to feel stressed about it, so definitely prioritize just like enjoying yourself and just having a good time and taking care of yourself above everything else. No art project is ever worth getting like too burnt out, in my opinion. I think for the hand, I'm gonna add... Let's try adding a freeform deformer. I'll probably add a different one for each drawing substitution, because all that I want to do really is just like fake a little bit of perspective on it. So like if I add like these, then I could kind of, you know, like do a little bit of that. And then how will this deformation work on if I switch to the next substitution? How does this look if I still use this one? Not great. Okay, let's add a new one. How do I... Ah, like that. Okay. I always forget how to do that in Toon Boom. Let's try adding like some more points just kind of around. And I can kind of do some of that. I did 26 attacks my first year, then my second year I wanted to beat that, but got burnt out because of that goal, so I only ended up doing 16. I'm still trying to beat 26, but trying to actually pace myself this year. Yeah, definitely a good idea to pace yourself. That'll be very cool if you do end up doing 26 though, damn. Very impressive. But again, like nothing is worth burning yourself out, so definitely pace yourself, take it easy, focus on just having fun. But, I mean, at the same time, like, nothing wrong with having goals. As long as you're finding it, like, you know, motivating rather than overwhelming, then I think that's where it's good. Okay, there we go. We got 3 different deformations for this hand. That will kind of help just like smooth the transitions between each drawing swap a little bit. Okay. Now, I'll put pegs on all these. Personally, my only goal for Artfight this year was just to focus on animation more than anything. I definitely, I'm gonna do some, like, revenge illustrations at the end if I, run out of time to animate stuff. But I really wanted to focus on animating attacks this year. It's been a while since I've gotten to really like flex my animation muscles, so. But I feel like part of it was I could do art faster back then, now it takes longer. I'm also focusing on doing OCs I really enjoy drawing, so I want to draw. Sounds like a solid plan, yeah. I feel like also with art, there's definitely kind of a, like a, I don't know if this is the right word, but like a bell curve kinda, where as you improve, for a while stuff starts to take longer because you are basically like seeing the flaws that were there before and you're able to put more time into like fixing them, like fixing anatomy mistakes and stuff like that, or like putting more detail into it because you know how to do it better. And then once you kind of improve like even more, then you start to get faster at like drawing at your current skill level. So like if you're going through a big like jump in your skill level, if you're getting better really fast, then it probably will take longer. Just because you're able to kind of spot mistakes as you go and like correct them, you know? So if it's taking you longer now than it did back then, that probably means that you're drawing a lot better than you were back then. So that's something to be excited about. I feel like this hand, I feel like his proportions are still really weird. I don't know what is going on with this model right now. Okay, let's attach the, actually, so this lower arm is never gonna move without these, so I can just attach those. But I am gonna keep this one separate, just in case, and I'll attach it to the hand. There we go. Okay, this is the upper arm then? Okay, yeah. So let's attach these two. And then the shoulder pad, okay. Probably I'll have it be this way. So the shoulder pad moves at that rotation point. I never thought about it like that, but I like that. Hell yeah. I'm also trying to do more expressive, harder poses to make the art more individual instead of it being like a factory just swapping out the hair clothes, etc. Yeah, so I mean that's definitely why you're taking a bit longer then, but it sounds like you're really pushing your skills, so that's a good thing. Yeah, definitely if you're doing more expressive poses, that's totally normal for it to take longer. Figuring out like anatomy and proportions and stuff while also trying to do like really dynamic poses is like so difficult. So more than fair that it's taking you longer. But that's a good thing, because then eventually you'll get really comfortable drawing like that, and you'll start to get faster again. You'll see your speed start to improve again later. Yeah, I think every time there's a period where you're going through a lot of growth with your art, there probably will also be a period of like slowing down a bit. But that's not a bad thing. Okay, so that's the arm. So, oh, I can nudge this forward now, so I can make that appear in the front. And then I can move his arm over. See if that helps at all with the proportions. I mean, now he looks lopsided, but I can fix that in a moment. Okay, where's this one? Okay. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Hello, welcome back as well. Thank you, Squiggly Bun. Update on my Fabula Ultimate game. Last session, our DM gave each person the ability to summon a spirit train. Oh my god. I'm gonna need more elaboration. What? A spirit train? What do you mean? That sounds very cool, and I would love to know more. Did I put, I think it was a freeform one on this one, right? Yes, it was, okay. Oop. There we go. The 5 of us each got a magic orb that can be used to summon a full-size ghost train. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's so fun. What makes it a ghost train? Like, what does that mean? I'm so curious. It costs 3 IP. IP is abstraction for provisions like potions and stuff and reusable. Cool, okay. I'm not super familiar with that tabletop system. I think you've told me a bit about it before on a previous stream. But it definitely sounds interesting. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to quickly tab over to my BRB screen and take another quick break. It shouldn't be a full 10 minutes, but hold on. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes here. I'll run ads while I'm gone so that they don't interrupt when I get back, and I'll go a little bit longer than 5 o'clock, I think. Sorry about this, y'all. Be back in just a minute. Thanks for being patient. I appreciate it. Alrighty, sorry about the unexpected break. Immediately stumbles over my words so bad that I can't talk. Oh my god. Sorry about the unexpected break, y'all. Thank you for being patient and understanding. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Man, I need to do some, like, enunciation practices or something. Oh my lord. I cannot speak today. Thank you, Sparkling Sam. Oh my gosh, okay. We don't know. He just said if we see a use for a train and are on land, maybe water too, we can summon and command as we see fit. Only rule is it can't directly cause damage. Intriguing. I want to know more about the ghost train lore. If you ever get any more lore for the train, definitely let me know. I'm fascinated. Why is this being cut off? This is layered incorrectly. Okay, there we go. Alright, I can probably go a little longer than 5 o'clock now, I think. So let's see if I can get this rigging at least mostly done before I have to hop off for the night. Okay, that should be good. I, at the very least, really want to get to the point where I can be satisfied with his proportions. Oh god, I did just remember that I haven't even touched the boots yet, aside from adding deformers to them. I mean, hopefully that's all I'll have to do is just add pegs. But, oh god. Those goddamn boots. Okay, that should be fine. The ghost train is from our first session where we had to dispel ghosts from an old war base. Okay. I see, I see. Well, it's definitely a very fun method of transportation. If I got the chance to ride a ghost train, I absolutely would. Yeah. Okay. Gotta get this arm done, and then I can move this arm in and see if having the arms and the shoulder pads in the correct place helps with his proportions. Since then, the guy who sent us on that quest was killed, and this last session, his spirit was trapped as part of an experimental weapon to fight against his will as a ghostly train conductor. Oh my god, that's wild! That's such a fun story, what the heck? Oh my gosh. That poor guy. My goodness. This is why I love TTRPGs. You can just do the most buck-wild stuff. It's awesome. Okay, so this is all the upper arm. And then... slap another deformer on the sleeve hem here. They call me Nelson 100 Deformers because I use 100 deformers in all my rigs, and then when I'm animating with them, I don't even use them. But I like putting them in. Okay, just gonna do this totally blind. Oop, that's the wrong type. Boop, 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 boop. Up, 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 okay. That should be fine. The Spirit Train orbs were in the same experimental weapons chest as the orb that contained him. Okay, okay. Intriguing. Well, thank you for more Ghost Train lore. Definitely keep me updated. I was wondering what's a deformer. Ooh, okay, so. A deformer is something in Toon Boom that you can put on top of an art layer to kinda, like, warp it. So, like, I'll put down a new drawing layer here to kind of demonstrate. I love them so much. They're very fun to play with, but they are kind of like, if you add too many into a rig and you make the rig too, like, dependent on them, then they're kind of frustrating to work with. So typically, I like to only add them to add, like, a little bit of extra, like, perspective to something. So, like, for instance, if I draw, like, say, like, a heart here. Normally, if I was transforming it with, like, a peg, you could put the pivot point of the peg wherever you want. And then you can, like, rotate or skew it however you want, but that's about it. However, if you add in a deformer, then you can do even more. There's a bunch of different types of deformers in Toon Boom. There's the envelope deformer, game bones, and freeform. There's also curve deformers, but they're kind of obsolete now because envelope deformers do basically the same thing, and they do it better than curve deformers. So each of them would have different, like, use case scenarios. Typically, if you want something to curve kind of smoothly, then you would use an envelope. So you could, for example, you could put it around the outside, like this. You'd want it to be kind of, you'd want to kind of outline your drawing in it. And then, okay, well this one's not going to work the best, but, just to give like a rough idea, you would want to outline it. And then, you can grab each point of the deformer and you can kind of like warp the drawing. So you could add like fake perspective on stuff. It will kind of break if it gets too like close to itself, but you can like warp it. Or my other favorite one, I don't really use the game bones, they're kind of stiff. My other favorite is the freeform mode, which lets you put points basically anywhere, including in the middle, and then you can grab each point and like manipulate it. So it really lets you get like kind of funky with your art layers. And the cool thing is that like if for example, further down the timeline, if you want something to transform over time, you could set like a keyframe here, a keyframe here, and then a keyframe here. They will like tween over time, so like if I wanted to have this be like wee, and then like woo, then it'll like in between it for me. And then you can kind of adjust it from there, but yeah. They're very helpful for getting kind of like more perspective on each of your layers, or like kind of just adding more like detail. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I have a lot of fun kind of just talking about like puppet animation and stuff like that, so any questions that anyone has, I'm more than happy to answer anytime. Where was I? What was I doing? I think I was doing this arm. Was I not? Are there not? Was I not doing this arm? Wait. Oh, this is the upper arm. I was doing the upper arm. The lower arm is all the way over here for some reason. Okay. Let me... Why is it all the way over there? Wait. I was looking at the wrong thing. It is all right here. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to put the freeform deformers on the hand. Next session is 2 Mondays from now, and in a very different story. West March campaign, 3 DMs, each with their own nation/continent. Next session is something about preventing a corpor from opening trade on a sacred river. Ooh, that sounds fun too. Well, hell yeah, I hope you guys have a blast with that. That sounds great. There we go. Gotta add it to the other drawing substitutions. Oh my god, so many layers. This timeline view is such a mess. Oh my god. Every day I'm so grateful for the Toon Boom node view. Okay. That should be fine. And then... Whoops. Okay, there we go. Boop, 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 boop. I can't remember how I did it for the other one, but it should be fine. Yeah, okay. That should be fine. Okay. And... Are these lined up properly? I feel like I need to scoot the hands down a little bit more. I'll do that in a second though. There we go. Lower arm, and then where's the upper arm? Here's the upper arm. Duplicate that. Oops. Attach that. And then, did I make another one? How many layers up did this go? It did go up another layer, okay. Finish the color, nice, hell yeah. Are you doing shading, or are you finishing with flat colors on this one? How did I attach this over here? It was... Okay, yeah, the lower arm was a separate one. Do shading, I'm just having to leave soon, so I'll have to shade later. No worries, no worries. Sounds like a plan, though. Sounds like you're making some good progress, though. There's the high-tech nation, the one with Ghost Train, the more mid-tech nation with some dog people, such as my character. Oh my gosh, I love dog people. Let's go. And the high fantasy with many silly beastmen. Next session is here. Fun, hell yeah. Well, definitely let me know how it goes. That sounds like a blast. Nudge that forward. And then move this arm over. Whoops, what the heck? What on earth? Why did it move like that? What is... That's a Toon Boom, that's not what I'm trying to do. Toon Boom, hello? Why is it doing that? So if I click on you, and then I... What? Hello? Toon Boom? That's not what that shortcut does. Toon Boom Harmony, why are you betraying me? Calum? I'm convinced this is Calum's fault. He likes to start shit. He's messing with me. I'm trying to, like, slide it over. So, if I select the peg, I do Alt. What the fuck? Toon Boom. He's cursed your Toon Boom? I think he has, like, for real. Might have to save and reopen. Hold on. I've been animating and eating gummies. Ooh, hell yeah. The best combination of activities, really. What kind of gummies are they? What flavor? I'm gonna have to just reopen my Toon Boom. Hold on. You guys have seen me doing that exact shortcut all day to nudge things around. I don't know why it's suddenly behaving differently. I've never seen it do that before. Calum, what the heck? Okay, there we go. We're back. Calum, don't frown at me, young man. I opened this up and you're scowling at me. How dare you? Okay. Will it work properly now, or has my Toon Boom just been fucked? It's still doing it. Why? What if okay, if I grab like a different peg? What if I just grab, like, the mouth? It's just rotating it. I'm not hitting the wrong thing, am I? Nope. What the fuck? I'm so confused. I'm genuinely so confused. I don't know why it's doing that. Toon Boom, why have you betrayed me? Okay, there we go. Oh my god, okay. What was that? Calum? Now it's working. What was that? Sir? Well, don't know what caused it, don't know what solved it, but... Ah, yes, a perfectly normal and working animation program. Yeah, exactly. I have to go, unfortunately. Hope you figure out the Toon Boom problem and have a lovely evening. I'll try to join next stream. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for hanging out today, Sparkling Sam. It's been really nice talking with you. I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow, so hopefully I'll see you there, but no worries if not. Hope you have a great rest of your night, and if I don't see you next stream, then I hope you have a great weekend. Just put some doodles in the Discord of my character and another's character who's a mech pilot. Ooh, let me go take a look. Uppies! Oh my gosh, that's a really cute drawing. I love it. Thank you for sharing, Ant Lion. Got some unicorn gummies. Ooh, favorite is banana. Oh, dude, banana candy is such a good flavor. Oh my gosh. Banana flavored candy is fucking divine. So tasty. Did you ever eat those, like, those little, like, not quite like marshmallow texture, but like almost kind of marshmallowy? Those, like, marshmallow bananas that you could get in, like, cups from, like, 7-Eleven and stuff like that? Those are my shit. I love those things. Okay, I feel like... Okay. There's something still weird about his proportions, and I don't know what it is. Calum. Calum, why are you fucking me up? Come on, dude. There's something still weird about it. What is wrong with him? Something's off. I don't know what it is. Might have to get my partner to look at this when they come home and tell me what's wrong with it. Calum! Stop it. You're messing me up, dude. Stop it. Just stop. Just stop being weird. For real, I try to buy banana flavor things whenever I see them. Hell yeah. Oh, they're so good. I love banana candy. Absolutely delicious. I've never had, unicorn gummies, though. Sounds tasty. He's just feeling a little silly. He is a silly, goofy guy. So I suppose I can't blame him. I guess I'll just carry on with the rigging and then I'll adjust it, later. Let's see, so this is the left arm. Let me put in a backdrop so I can tell what arm this is. Let's make it green. Like, now to me, his shoes look gigantic, and his hands look really tiny, but I don't, like, all of his proportions just seem weird to me. I don't know if I've just been, like, staring at it too long and, like, it's actually fine, or, like, I don't know. I did also receive my Gen Con tickets this week. Can't wait to go the end of the month. Oh, hell yeah, that's so exciting. Oh my gosh. You're gonna have a great time. I'm going to a convention too in a couple of months. I'm going to... I don't know if I should say, actually. I'm not sure if that's too much info, but I'm going to an anime convention in August. And I'm super excited about it. My partner and I try to go every year. It's gonna be so fun. Usually when things start looking weird, it's because I've been looking too long, kind of like how if you read the same word over and over, it starts to look weird. Yeah, totally. I definitely feel that. It might be that it's fine and I've just been staring at it too long. But I'll probably ask Reese to take a look at it when they get home. They're pretty good at spotting proportion errors. They've definitely caught a few mistakes for me in the past. They've been like, oh, that head is ginormous, actually, on drawings where I didn't even think about it. So I'll probably ask them to take a look. To take a break and see how you feel. Yeah, definitely. I think after I end the stream, I'll probably take a break on it for the night and then get back to it tomorrow and see how it's looking then. I think I'm going to snooze the ads. And then when I run out of snoozes for the ads in about 15 minutes is when I will probably end, I think. Whoops. Okay. So this is the left leg. Oh, let's do the hips first. Let's be done with the hips. I'll slap a deformer on this as well. Let me just... add a little bit of perspective on that. We got an in-convention hotel and have a friend local to the area, so we don't gotta rent a car this year. Hell yeah, that's great. Oh my gosh. Dude, you're gonna have such a good time. Ugh, I love going to conventions. They're so fun. I'd love to go to more of them. I gotta, there's a couple other that I want to try to go to this year. Not sure if I'll be able to go to all of them, but... I would love to be able to go to more when I'm able to. There's such a good time. Usually, honestly, I just spend, like, basically the entire convention in the dealer's hall. No matter what kind of convention it is. Just in there staring at all the art and the plushies. I always come home with at least one plushie. Although I am a little concerned with there being like 9 of us plus luggage that have to go in that car to and from the airport. Oh god. You guys are gonna be crammed in there, oh my gosh. Definitely like be safe, but like Godspeed, I'm sure you guys will figure it out. Dude, one of the first conventions, I think it actually was the first convention that I went to, was with some friends like right after we graduated high school, and the original plan was for us to go with my friend's mom, But then things got shuffled around, and I showed up at her house the morning that we were going to be heading out, ready to go to this convention. And she was like, oh yeah, so... So, plans changed. We're now going to be going with these family friends who none of us had ever met before. On this, like, 8 hours away car trip to this convention. And we were just like, But it ended up being fine. We didn't, like, see them the entire time we were in, like, the city. We were just basically left to our own devices, and it was kind of awesome. All of us being, like, 17, 18, just being like, woo, we're free! Like, the summer after graduating. It was awesome. I didn't add pegs to these, did I? Let me, will this still work if I do this? Okay, yeah, it does. Good. Good. I was worried that was gonna break it, but I want to be able to slide these around independently. I think I'll have it rotate probably from up here, so that if I'm, like, skewing it, it's skewing from the knee where it connects. Oh, yeah, man, I would love to go to more conventions. Last year was my first con. Nice. So will this be your second one then? How did you find your first one? How was it? If I rotate here. Yeah, that's where the deformer is going to come in, is fixing all that nonsense. But I think that'll be fine. Okay, lower leg. Let's put a peg in here. Need deformer. It was fun walking through all the booths in the main hall. Yeah, oh dude, it's so cool. I love the general, like, kind of atmosphere at conventions is so fun. Or have this one rotate from, like, up here, I think. It's just that feeling of, like, everyone's getting together in the same place over, like, a shared love for something. At least for the kind of conventions that I go to, which are, like, either, like, anime ones, or, like, I'd love to go to some furry conventions. I have yet to go to any furry ones, but I would love to at some point. And it's so cool. Okay, let's put a peg on this knee. Last time one of my friends suffered from dehydration near the end of the day. It was a big thing, nearly called 911. Oh, geez, yikes. Made sure the following day an hourly hydrate reminder. Yeah, that's a good plan. Definitely, yeah, you gotta stay hydrated at those things. Because you're always walking around so much. A lot of the time it's in the summer, so it's like boiling hot. Yikes, well, I'm glad your friend was okay. Oh my god. An hourly hydrate reminder is definitely a good idea for going to conventions and events like that. I think I want the upper leg to control the knee, and then have another one that controls the entire leg. Like that. I think that'll be good. Perfect. And then where's the shoe? It's over... this is the shoe, I think. Yeah, okay. Put one main peg on this bow. Okay, it's looking like I'm not gonna fully finish rigging Calum today, but that's alright. I'll probably take a break for the evening and then finish it off tomorrow morning. right at the start of the stream, and then I can spend the rest of the stream just working on the walk cycle. I think that'll be the plan. And definitely I will be getting some advice on what the fuck to do about his proportions. Let me see if I can maybe finish the peg hierarchy for his shoe here, though. Okay. Let me get another peg to control both of these at the same time, I think. Probably like from the same pivot point as this one, I think. Yeah. Where do I want this one to rotate from? Probably down here, if anything. I feel like on the boots I'm going to be actually using the deformers more than the normal pegs. It's usually the opposite of how I work, but these boots need to really go through a whole transformation during this walk cycle. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna get through these boots before the ads hit, so I think I will probably call it here, I think. I think that was some good progress for today, though. That's definitely a lot of rigging work that we got done. Still more to go, but we're almost there. And aside from him looking a bit odd, I think it's been some good progress, so... I think I'm going to end stream now and hop off, but I am going to go find someone else who's doing some Artfight stuff to raid, so if you guys want to stick around for that, that'd be awesome. Squiggly Bun and everyone else who was new in chat today. It was really cool meeting you guys and really fun talking. I really appreciate you guys for hanging out with me today. It's been really cool. So, yeah, I think that'll be it for today. I hope you guys have a really good rest of your day, or a really good rest of your evening if it's nighttime for you, like it is for me. And I'll probably be back streaming tomorrow at around the same time, and we'll see if we can maybe get through the entire walk cycle tomorrow. But in the meantime, hope you guys all have a fantastic day, and I'm gonna go find somebody to raid. See you all tomorrow. Bye!